Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hello. I'm just gonna make sure I adjust the mic. There we go. Wonderful. Hello. I hope you all had a wonderful day. It's Thursday, I think. I can never be sure, but probably. Well, hey. How's everyone doing? Do you guys have a lovely day? Thursday, innit? I got some wonderful gifts. Let me bring this up on the screen. Put you up here, Chrome. There we go. As I was doing some work on the computer, Vivi came in to say, Mako, you have a heavy package. And I thought about the low-hanging fruit of, hell yeah, I do. But I didn't do that. And instead said, thank you, Vivi. And lo and behold, it was a bunch of the lovely gifts from Throne. So thank you to all the lovely people, Galen, Sploop, Kinetics, and Leon Schiffel, and Roll for these. As I now have 2 volumes of the Akira hardback, a Berserk hardback, and a little cute Yuri, and some more perfume that was running out. Thank you very much for the birthday gifts. I'm posing with him like it's a fish. So I'm pretty happy. I'm a little annoyed at one thing I ordered myself with my own money. I think it's a little annoying. I ordered a bulb conversion because I got a lamp yesterday, right? And it takes in a B22 bayonet. Ever seen this like bayonet fixture? The one where like it goes in and you kind of like stab it rather than screw it in? This fucking one, nothing uses these anymore. They're an older one, and ever since they've all switched over to the Edison screw, which you may think, the Edison screw, is it the fucking 1800s? No, shockingly, the Edison screw is still being moved away too. There's still B22 bayonets on these. This fucking lamp I got, granted, it's an older antique one. It's made of brass. But nothing that makes bulbs for these that are any good anymore. There's a couple like cheap bulbs, like the one that's in right now, but it's a very, very sickly bright light. And I went to look, I'm like, okay, Philips here. Philips here, B22. Was that perfume before meant to be discontinued? No, this one is my regular perfume, the Black Opium one. The discontinued fella is this one. The Supreme one. This one has been discontinued. The good girl, Carolyn Herrera. I know it, but it was good. It is now gone. My bottle is left on my shelf. I use it much more rarely than I used to, as unfortunately I don't want to lose it. Pisses me off every time you get a good thing, and it's like, well, we're gonna discontinue that product line. What the fuck? Yeah, anyway, back to the lamp. Again, thank you very much for all the lovely gifts on the birthday. It was very sweet of all of you. The Edison screw is an E14 size, and this is a little tiny candle bulb. Because you're probably used to the other screw ones, which is an E27, at least in Australia. These are the big screw-in ones. These are tiny screw-in ones. They're available. You get these. You can buy these. Right? That's good. If you search Philips Hue E14, you'll find like a range of, oh hey, there's all kinds of bulbs that fit into that form factor that are meant to like mimic candles, and they can be smart controlled in the high quality LEDs. If you search for B22, there's one bulb in the main big fuck off dumb donkey top light bit. You can get this thing. This is a B22. It's a 7-watt fucking giant orb. You can get this. Why need a smart bulb? We've been over this. There's like 50 million MSP things, but the long and short of it is, I like being able to press a button and turning on lights, or turning down the brightness on lights, or changing the color from cool to warm. And the Philips Hue ones, like it or not, they are the most reliable ones that I have used. They all work. So these are great, but it's a very limited, like, couple of models they have. If you go back to the E14, it's like, there's fucking nothing. That's the candle bulbs you use, which are great, but if you want to use a B22 candle bulb, you can't do that because there is none. So that means I have to buy a converter. I gotta convert from E14 to B22. That screw to bayonet thing. So you gotta get like a little screw adapter into a bayonet one. And you think that'd be easy. Wrong! Shockingly, a lot of adapters aren't available anymore. You know it's a crazy fucking thing? Where do you think you get like a lighting adapter from? Bunnings? Well, weirdly enough, if you search light bulb adapter in Bunnings, you get a GoPro mount on the stupid markup. God, I hate this stupid fucking thing. Not a marketplace. You get a dimmer controller for one specific lamp. You get a baton holder adapter. You get a bayonet adapter plug, but that's a plug for other electrical appliances. And that's everything. That's everything Bunnings has for converting light fixtures. What? Is there a different name that I'm too non-DIY brain to understand? Because like, that doesn't make much sense. Bunnings is the hardware store. It's for, I can buy light bulbs. You tell me if I have a different mount, I can't convert from just this one to this one? The hardware store doesn't sell one for any bulb. So I have to go on Amazon or another storage probably sourcing the same one from Amazon. And this is kind of crazy to me because I feel like they would have had actually, like, this is special order for a light bulb adapter. And I know plenty of places do still have like the B22 bayonet fittings. How the fuck does a hardware store, like the biggest hardware store in Australia supposedly, not have a light bulb adapter? And if you go online further, you're like, okay, B22 bulb adapter. There's lightsonline.com.au. There's Electrical Products Australia. None of these are physical stores. Or if they are, they're in like fucking Queensland. GMT Lighting. Do you have a physical store? Your supplier across Australia. Where? Where are they? Victoria. There's one in Victoria. There's a specialty store in Victoria that sells these. Because it's kind of crazy that this just isn't a thing that's way more common. I would have really thought there'd be more of these. Might have a local lighting shop. The thing is, I tried looking at like Beacon Light and I tried looking at all these ones. None of them have lighting fixture adapters, which is crazy because you'd think that's what most people like, oh, I have this weird thing in my fucking ceiling. I have to get that converted. So it's especially crazy to me that tons of these places apparently just like, eh. Typically people buy the globes that fit. Look, at that point, you rip the old one out and replace it. Rip the fucking electrical system out. Do you know how expensive an electrician is? Especially with the Australians of rent. If you say to your landlord, hey, these light bulbs don't fit very well. Damn, that sucks. Find one that does. They're not gonna be like, oh, sure, tenant, I understand. We'll now update to the Edison screw. If the end didn't exist, we would be connected to this live stream with a can and fucking string. If there was any amount of fee that had to be paid to connect the house to the internet, we would all be on fucking dial-up. Licensed electricians charge that? Yeah, it makes sense because people can burn their house down if they do stupid stuff. But it's especially just ridiculous that a simple conversion, which by the way, these used to exist, these used to be really common. How is it that we have hardware stores more than ever, entire worldwide supply chains, but a simple adapter from one bulb type to another isn't regularly available at the same place that sells light bulbs? I go on buttons and I'm like, okay, if I search for a B22 light bulb, what do you know? They have tons of B22 light bulbs. They have tons of them. If I search for a E14 light bulb, they got tons of them. But if I search for a light bulb adapter, what do they get? What do they get? They get a GoPro mount. And then a fucking proprietary dimmer lamp controller and a baton holder adapter, which what the fuck even is this? Hold on. I don't even know what this does. I assume this plugs into the bayonet fixture, because this part, and out comes what's on the other end? What comes out the other end? Hello? 3.5 stars. Flimsy, comes apart, shouldn't happen, make it hard to work with. Up. I guess you just plug a cable like directly into it. But still, like, that should really be a lot easier to just have, like, even with the online things, there's a fucking USB adapter here. There's an Ethernet adapter for Belkin. I got Blue Eddy. Instead of Blue Yeti, you got Blue Eddy adapters here in the fucking stupid marketplace. You got Star Tech, Gainsborough, a fish tank lamp, an umbrella, and Manfrotto. Manfrotto. We have Manfrotto. That's an option. Manfrotto. So this has been my kind of slightly annoyed experience of looking online for things, because I have a beautiful lamp, chat. I have a beautiful fucking lamp that I've gotten. An electrician made sure to fix the cable up, which very lovely lady. Sold it to me. However, just shockingly, a bunch of stuff doesn't work with B22s. And so I go for the Edison screw. No, go fuck yourself. Lady Sparky. No, it's the classic thing of being someone that goes to sell on a marketplace, like the slightly richer types. And they're like, I'll get my son to do electrical work for me. Which is lovely, because it means they get to have their hobby of fixing up antique stuff. And the lovely, masses gets that stuff for relatively good prices. They even match the cable to be like the same color as the lamp. I gotta... I'll take a photo of it and show you guys the lamp, if you give me a second. I don't avoid it because it's very reflective. It is made of brass, and I think it is brass because I was told to do like a brass test. How to test if something is brass. I was told you have to use like a magnet. So I tried a magnet on it, and it didn't seem to actually affect if I these all just it's all slop. It's all slop. There's a fucking chat box now. Here we go. Fridge magnet. I tested a magnet. It didn't do anything. So we do pass a magnet test on this thing. I have not done a scratch test because I wasn't about to just start scratching up the thing I just bought. I love the line here of, use a sharp tool to scratch the object. Be careful not to damage the object. You're scratching the object. What do you think that fucking does? Brass is a dense and heavy metal. Tell it apart from the plated ones for items such as kitchen handles. If it feels heavy, likely to be brass. It does feel heavy. Very clear and loud sound. It does sound quite loud. Use a metal spoon to hit the brass to see if you can hear the sound. I could hit it and it goes boom. Scratch the inside of the test? I suppose so. But it's not magnetic, at least. Now, what lamp actually is this? Well, I gotta find one that has the... These two should probably be good. Because on account of it being reflective, it's very reflective. Like, really, really, really reflective. It's like... I gotta be careful not to show it to you. Alright, chat. So this wonderful brass lamp I've got that is making me go through the 7 rings of hell of where the fuck do I buy a light bulb adapter nowadays? It's a bayonet fitting. Which has some things that if I want proper smart lights, all they sell is the big stupid fucking instead of these cute little candle bulbs that everyone has that I love using. Because it actually fits in the fucking lamp. So, what am I doing all this effort for? Well, I'll show you, chat. I made sure to block my face in the bottom, and paid actress has taken a photo. This is the gorgeous lamp that I'm doing this for. You will now understand why I'm going to this effort rather than just buying a different lamp. This is a gorgeous fucking lamp. That's why. That's why I'm doing this. It's made of, apparently, brass. Looks impractical? It's a lamp. None of them are really practical, let's be real. It's so pretty. It's got a thing, and the current issue I have with it is it's got a very, very, very bright white light inside of it that I would prefer to be a lower brightness and ideally color temperature changeable so it isn't this harsh all the time. Isn't it tap the base? No, it's got a cord down the bottom here, which also especially good. The cord is color matched to the base. They actually got a gold power cord. Because they got an electrician to actually edit it. Rewire it. So, props to them for that. And it wasn't very expensive. A solid brass object. It was like, it was under $100. So yeah, I am super duper happy. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous lamp. But how does Bunnings not sell a fixture adapter? Have we really reached the point that we're like, ah yes, simply buy a different bulb? There's no case of just like, well, what if you want a different one? Just rip it out and do it. That's what a hardware store is meant to be for. Imagine if you have a USB, chat. Say you got a laptop. Can you imagine how crazy it would be if they're like, oh yeah, just throw out all your fucking USB devices. See this one? Simply destroy every USB-A cable you have. No, you buy an adapter for it. Because why would you throw out a perfectly good thing? So it's especially crazy to me that we have light bulbs where it's like, okay, we got these big fancy fucking light fixtures now with all of the color changing ones. And if you don't have it specifically in that model, the hardware store that sells the same bulbs doesn't even have converters for you anymore. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Bingle, bungle, dingle. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I know, I'm not first world problem, but still. So I bought some online and fingers crossed, they are somewhat usable. Does the hardware store have in the dropship category? No. That's the crazy part. They don't even have the business with the stupid marketplace. They're trying to sell me a fucking GoPro adapter. They're trying to sell me a GoPro adapter. A UHF fucking connection. Really? But not a light bulb adapter. Shameful. Shameful. So yeah, that's my light bulb fiasco. Otherwise, I've had a very wonderful day. Does Amazon use Boolean operators? I don't know. I know for Google that they're supposed to work, but the last couple of days we've tried them, they haven't really worked that well. Yeah. Living in the old settings sounds probably the same light fins. Probably, like the bayonet fin is probably what you have. Like if I searched fucking E22 to E14 adapter, you can see that they do sell them, but cheap from China. Oh, there's also this, which I'm like, ooh. Not sure I feel safe with that one, but I'm sure it's probably fine, but also, ooh. So yeah, this is my option. Which is crazy, because like, online people just say, just buy an adapter. Why wouldn't you just buy an adapter? Apparently, that's very not that common in Australia. Even though we all have old as fuck houses that don't have the electrical system set up properly. That's not real, right? No, I think that they are real. Like, people use them for the garage doors. The garage. Yeah. Power plug light fixture. People use these with them. Yeah. This is the thing where people will plug it into a screw and then they use it to power something on the ceiling. Like this. Ta-da! Converters encouraged by overseas, which is bad for local economy. Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants, sell me a B22 candle bulb. That is smart from Philips Hue. I can get a Qubo Power Max, but what even is this? I get a Victron Smart IP22 lithium battery? What the fuck? See? I want to buy one. I can't even buy one. It's trying to sell me fucking electric vehicle chargers. What happens if I send away the... That's cool. Did I remove that option in like the 5 minutes since I opened up the stream? Alright. That's cool, buttons. Fucking piece of shit website. Look, love the Bunnings sausage, but also not that much of a fan of their website or anything they've done recently. It's not that hard to just show me what you have. I would be much more thrilled to go to Bunnings if I'm like, I can look online and say, oh, that's where a thing is. I'll go get that thing. Instead of, I wonder if I actually be sold something that doesn't even come here. Ugh. No substitute for awesome buttons and play the solo side hallucinates. Yeah, but sadly, then you have to go to the store. I'm like, do you have this? I don't know. Let me check the website. Chad, I've asked the people at Bunnings. Unfortunately, they use the website too. And they also get lost on the website recommending the shit that doesn't fucking work. We were at the checkout and they were trying to find a product, trying to search the website and be like, oh, that's a Mako place. So as much as asking the employees in store, it works if they are, they've been there for a while. But remember, it's not a very highly paid job, so they usually have younger people in that they aren't trained that well. And so they just sends them to the website. If the website's already AIDS, you're like, okay, do we have this? Let me check. Let me turn off the Mako. I can't turn off the marketplace. Beep boop. Have you reordered the words you typed? I put B22 smart candle bulb, it has results. How the fuck does that affect it? I didn't put in like double quotes. That would be implying this exact statement. If there are search terms, it's meant to search my terms, not... People can't redefine the fucking search. Websites piss me the fuck off. B22 smart candle bulb. That's an E14. That's an E14. That's not even... It's now ignoring my search terms. These are not B22. Nanoleaf, essential B22. Why is it shaped like a golf ball? What the fuck? Oh, like E4. That's not E4. That's E27. That's E... These are entirely different. There's one. Plus, it's a Wi-Fi bulb. And those are ours. They will fuck up your entire network. Never buy a Wi-Fi bulb. Never buy a Wi-Fi smart bulb. Ever. B22? There's one from Wiz. It's rated 2 stars out of 5. Fucking damn it. Mirabella Genio. 3.6 out of 5. At least that's a B22. Alec, 1 star, B15. There's a B15? B22 filament sphere. Oh shit, what if it's a B15 instead of a B22 fitting? Oh shit. Wait, I assumed B22 because that's the only bayonet fitting. There's a B15 apparently. Oh fuck, what if it's a B15 fitting? Small bayonet cap. Ah, fuck. What if it's an entirely more cooked fitting? That's the only time I've seen B15. Oh, okay, let me check the bulb. Let me grab the bulb.
There's a shiny Ask Buddy button up there. Maybe it can help you flesh your smug.
Yeah, thank you. I'll ask Buddy. Alright, I got the light bulb here. Now it's inside of it and it says manufacturer Shanghai Huanfang Maoyi Dushan Gongxi. Okay. No, it is B22. It's B22. I'm good. It's not B15, it's B22. It's a B22. I would have been over the fucking sun. I would have crashed into the moon like that SpaceX rocket today. 6.5 once. Alright. 6,500 Kelvin. What fucking universe do you want this fucking lamp? to be 6,500 Kelvin. Are you aware of how bright that is in terms of the color temperature? That's fucking blue. This is like, oh, this is like a comfortable, like, neutral light. This is like I'll go going towards warm. Oh, that's pretty warm. Fucking, the blue sun has died and our universe is collapsing into a supernova. Blue house and a blue little window and a blue Corvette and everything is blue. Bunnings is so shit, I wanna die. Ba da bee ba ba doo ba ba bee ba ba bye. Don't worry, an entire aisle both sides now auto parts. There's already super cheap auto for that. We have another stupid chain. It's called Super Cheap Auto, which honestly, now looking at it, doesn't inspire much confidence. In hindsight, looking at this, it really doesn't inspire much confidence, does it? So, not very cheap. This is no. A lot of car stuff is not very cheap. I've been seeing Pippa talk about how expensive car stuff is.
Welcome to Mako Mellifluous Meltdown.
Yeah, it's another Mako stream where I complain about some technology or everyday appliance befalling me. Okay, just for curiosity. This never works, but what happens if I'm like... Oh, I remembered. I would like a converter or adapter between a B22 fitting on a lamp and an E14 bulb. We suck standard button holders and suspension kits for these fitting types, but not direct conversion adapters. That's a licensed job, needs a licensed trading. No, it fucking doesn't. It's a light bulb. I do not need a licensed professional to change a light bulb. You stupid fucking machine. How is the hallways don't have a single fucking adapter for fucking any of them? Grumble grumble. Anyway, my lamp is gorgeous. I love my lamp. However, Jesus Christ. Okay, consider moving the entire B22 fitting for a different one. I'm not an electrician. So that would probably be a little foolish, as I am not an electrician. And I think in Australia, I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Any land specialist places around? How much would it cost to switch a light fitting in a lamp? A licensed electrician is $60 to $150 per fitting. What the f- Oh. $80 to $120, but that's for... I assume light fittings is probably for, you know, a house, not a lamp. I think this is Google, once again, not being capable of showing anything. Not legally in Australia unless you're a licensed electrician. Okay, but do you mean like light fitting? That's a fitting. That's in a house. What about lamp? What about a lamp? Do you have your own possessions is illegal? Is swapping a lamp fixture that is not wired into the house legal? What electrical work can you do in South Australia? Hang on. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is ChatGPT. This is a ChatGPT. This is the emojis here. I do not trust any of this. This is absolutely not something that an actual electrician would write. M dash. Fuck off. God. What about the fucking law? Is it legal? The only licensed electricians change light bulb. Okay, that's absurd. That's absurd. You absolutely can change a light bulb. I mean, like the fixture. Ask if rewiring desk lamp requires trade Australia. I love how you have to speak more like a caveman. Because as language processing has gotten better with all of this AI bullshit, it hasn't. We've gone backwards. What the fuck? I can't just type in a question to Google anymore. Now I have to type as if rewiring desk lamp requires trade Australia? How to rewire a table lamp? Get a licensed sparky to do the job. Fucking... Best the electrician do it. DigiKey, Australia. Restore your old lamps with modern safety. I invite a lamp. This is a real person. Someone made this. Holy fuck, finally. New York City resistor. This is New York! What do you mean, digikey.com.au? What the fuck? Everything on the internet is just bullshit. That's an American plug. None of this applies to fucking Australia. What the fuck? Australia isn't even meant. It's just an article that has .com.au inside of it. Fucking... Okay, chat, you're like, oh, simply search this one. I go here. There's a ChatGPT one that cannot be trusted because, you know, here, it references DLEC Adelaide, which guess what that references, chat? That references ChatGPT. STL Electrical. This is a bullshit. What do you mean this is your sources? Chat, this one is this website that looks so fucking sketchy. This is not written by a human. This is a fucking Ouroboros of slop. Okay. Electrical wiring. Your question's answered. You didn't write this. This is not written by a human. I don't believe this is written by a human. Every residential property is pledged to follow Australian wiring rules. Increase home value. This does... Lamp. It doesn't mention a lamp a single time. What source in here mentions a lamp? Portable. Do you say portable a single time? No, they don't say portable a single time. It's just making this up from two separate other sources that likely to also be ChatGPT based. Lamp. Plugging in a lamp. That's not a fucking DIY job. That's just moving around. That's not a DIY job. Mako, lamps aren't legislated, so won't show up. Then what's the correct term to use? What's the correct term to use? Portable power fixture? Non-fixed lighting? Appliance? Appliance. Non-fixed appliance. Appliance. Plugging and using appliances. Wiring and rewiring switch sockets or appliances. Illegal DIY. It's saying that this is illegal, which is direct in contrast to this part of it hallucinating from this. If I search appliance. You can end up, you see this plug and play appliance gets hot. It doesn't mention appliances in any other instance. Is this no answer? No, it means there is an answer. If you go to Google and the stupid AI overview hallucinates two other resources that don't say anything, it just references other AI fucking bullshit. That doesn't mean there's no answer. It means that Google isn't working properly. There absolutely is an answer to, is it illegal to rewire a lamp? This is not a question that, for the last 300 years, we've been stuck trying to figure it out. It absolutely was a known thing. It's just the system doesn't fucking work anymore. This should not be this fucking difficult. Safe work essay. Okay. Safe work essay. Again, this is another AI overview, so I'm like, I want to double check this, because the last 3 times it's completely hallucinated anything that came up. Electrical work. Someone randomly show up and inspect your lamp, say at a yard sale. Chat. I just want to be able to talk about my lamp on the stream. Okay, safe work, South Australia. Portable. That's the only time portable is used in this entire safe electrical practices. Just general electrical? Is there any... what is this referencing? Electricity, safe work SA. It doesn't say... like if it's such DIY? DIY isn't mentioned a single fucking time in these guidelines. Electrical work must only be carried out by a competent, trained, licensed electrician. Connecting and disconnecting electricity supply, wiring to and from electrical equipment, or installing, removing, adding, testing, replacing, repairing, altering, and maintaining electrical equipment or an electrical installation. Okay, so it is illegal. If this is to be correct, well, actually, it didn't say it's illegal. Like, this is safe work. This is not the legal document outlining this. This is saying energized electrical work for a work site. What is the law in this? How is it this difficult to just find the fucking reference to the law? Okay, what else is it referencing? Is it illegal to perform DIY electrical work in Australia? Electrical safety. Flinders University. Okay, just fucking what? Fuck's electrician. What is this shit? Changing a light bulb. Yes. Testing a safety switch. Yes. Replacing a power point. No. Yeah. Okay. Changing a light switch. No. This is in a house, though. This is electrical work in a house. Again, this is a different thing. Because then, is it illegal to assemble an Arduino? No. Like, is this project illegal? Is this now illegal? To plug in a 5-volt connection or a 12-volt connection or plug this into a wall adapter. Is that now illegal as you're then connecting wires from one thing to another on a breadboard? I think that's just for... This seems to just be for internal electrical work, not for lamps. How is it this complicated to find an answer to that? What the fuck? According to the site, you can assemble and plug in lamps. Again, look at your sources. Look at this website. Why would you trust this website? Read. Look at this fucking thing. You're telling me this is official electrical advice? This ChatGPT response ass fucking... Oh, the big law emoji. Big criminal emoji. And then again, that's electrical installation. An installation would probably be implying that is installed into a house. Permanent electrical work. Again, I'm sure these are real people, but this is a fucking ChatGPT response. What does it mean? Which one of these are the real? This should not be this difficult to have a solid answer of this work is working to yourself. People in school in the UK learn how to rewire a plug. People in fucking like primary school learn how to wire a fucking plug. Or at least they used to. I don't know if people do nowadays. But they used to be told how to do that because they had to change out the fuses inside of them. How the fuck is it not so easy to go online and say, yeah, you can like swap out a light fitting. You just connect 2 cables together. Just to say all electrical, it must be only done by an electrician. This doesn't make fucking sense because all electrical work? If I plug in a graphics card, is that now illegal? If I plug in a cable to my modular power supply, is that illegal? No, obviously not, because that would be fucking ridiculous. But what do they mean? Where is just a simple, hey, this is a fixed electrical work, this is not, this is fine. Because if I'm plugging something into a wall, that seems to be different from that one, but where's the law in that? Where is the simple law that just says, hey, this is okay, this is not? How is it this fucking insane? What the hell? Oh, and again, if you Google it, do not say like, oh, Mako, but this website written by ChatGPT, referenced by Google Gemini, says do this. That's not a source at all. Where's the fucking sauce? By the way, I'm gonna stretch because I didn't do that during that. Almost like there's a qualification to become a Sparky. I know there's a qualification. Don't you be a little snarky with me. There's a qualification, yes, but this is something that is very simple to do. And the law is not being adequately defined in this instance for, hey, this is illegal. This is not. Again, this makes it insanely ambiguous because is plugging in a cable to an Arduino illegal? No, that would be insane. Maybe it's just within the walls, maybe it's just permanent fixtures in the home, but it doesn't say that. The call sign I don't know. I actually have some electrician friends. I might have to call them. I might have to call and say, hey, am I allowed to just change a light fixture in a lamp? Because it's not attached to the house, it is a portable electrical appliance, but it plugs into mains power. It's otherwise a working device, but the light fitting is fucked. Or at the least, it's a weird bayonet fitting. Arduinos don't really deal with dangerous voltage? Yeah, but like there's all kinds of shit you can do with an Arduino. Crazy had to look if it's illegal not to fix a lamp? It's fucking illegal to put Ethernet cable in the wall. It's illegal for me to put Ethernet in the walls. That's why I'm asking. It's you need a certification for this. And that certification requires an apprenticeship, as in months of work. So yeah, I'm like, am I allowed to change a light bulb fixture in a lamp? Because, yeah, because you might cut the mains wire and burn your house down. It's pushing a cable through a conduit. Granted, a bunch of YouTubers are very dumb whenever you watch the things there, but this is something that we are very capable of. This is not that difficult. Also, have you seen the fucking work that licensed electricians do here? The amount of shit in the construction industry that is not working. I do not think Ethernet cable is gonna be that much of a problem. In Queensland, in Section 18 Electrical Safety Act 2002, electrical work includes manufacturing, construction, install and test and maintain, repair, and ultimately removing or replacing of electrical equipment. What is the definition of equipment? Because it kind of depends, right? Like, a lot of this depends on what working definition of this is. You're an Ethernet cable all over your house. You can do it over your house. Do not admit to crimes on the internet. You ran the cable over your house. You didn't run it through your house. Wink. Well, can you show the 1G hasn't read it again? A lot of it is people from different countries, all Australians that are like, oh god, I could never change a light bulb. I need a licensed electrician to do it. Or it's people being deliberately contrarian again for the segment of the stream where I ramble about my various issue of the day because they want to see me ramble and they go hee hee. Don't use cheap aluminium wire in the oxidation time goes the fire headed. Don't use cheap aluminium wire in the oxidation? Wait, really? See, I'm not that familiar with aluminium wiring, but aluminium wiring oxidizes? I thought the whole point of aluminium was the oxidation on the outside is a permanent barrier that's meant to protect the rest of it from oxidizing. It's flammable. Okay, fair enough, but I wasn't planning on using aluminium cables anyway, but aluminium cable oxidizing, causing fires? BLV plastic aluminium wire. Coat with conductive pasting after scratching the surface. Oh, right, the contacts you have to scratch away the coating. And that creates more resistance. Okay, that makes sense. I never used aluminium wires. Because I know that there is a coating on aluminium that protects it from further oxidization. But I've never actually seen aluminium wiring. Do we even use that here? Maybe for like specialty stuff? Nothing to do with how safe or not Ethernet cables are. It's how it will work. We can do in a fixed wall that contains mains, wires, gas lines. Again, I agree. I understand that there's plenty of YouTubers that do dumb DIY. And they fuck up things in their house. But also, I think we have to accept if people can nail shit into their walls, putting an Ethernet cable, like snaking it through, is not as bad as putting nails. Actually, then again, Australia doesn't let people nail stuff into the wall until very recently too. So maybe we're still a little bit behind on that. Maybe in another 50 years, they'll say, actually, you can push an Ethernet cable through a conduit in your home. Because it did take them a while to think, can we put nails in the wall here? But think of the landlord. Well, I'm trying to explain something in dumbass. Imagine a YouTuber. Look, with all love said, there's a lot of very bad DIY stuff on YouTube. I've been watching it every day. I don't want to say who it is because, again, watching something for my own personal enjoyment and complaining is different to being on the internet. I don't want to be rude towards them. I have an obligation as a public figure-ish to not be rude to people unnecessarily. I'm allowed my guilty pleasure of watching DIY and going, fucking idiot. As I sit there on my ass on the couch. Anyway. So what do we learn out of this interaction? Well, a lot of results about electrical work are very unreliable because it points you to just the same ChatGPT source that Gemini was like, here, you use this fucking Fox electrician, which you see the previous one referenced, a completely different one. And also that there are no actual smart candles sold in the proper Philips Hue range for B22. So if I was to convert that, there's basically nothing to convert between a B22 and an E14. Or even an E27 bulb. In the same places that sell all the hardware places anyway, so it just gets really annoying. You see how it's health and the dislike ratio? Yeah, it's annoying that all the websites keep taking away stuff that people can use to actually communicate. This is bad. This is good. Then again, I guess a lot of AI stuff will probably be incentivized to game that too. And actively dislike stuff that isn't run by their bots. So in fairness, something I guess doesn't get discussed much is how, if there was a dislike button still available on YouTube, there probably would be an incentive for a lot of slop channels to use their bots to downvote, dislike anything that isn't made by them. Based off Electricity Act 1996 for South Australia, rewiring on the lamp is illegal without a license. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at that. under South Australian law is completely illegal, based off of Fox Electrician and DLEC, which are both AI-generated articles. So, useless. Well, many people assume restrictions only apply to fixed wiring, but this one states any person who carries electrical work and electrical installation or appliance connected to the mains power must be a licensed electrical worker. See, now this feels like a gray area. Because, again, a fucking Arduino, a modular power supply. Is the act of altering what is going through here now constituting electrical work? If I had to fix up a cable. If the Arduino ran on 232, 250 volt, it would be illegal. Right, but then how is changing a light fixture illegal? Because the lamp, like the bulb, doesn't run on 230 volt. At least I'm not 100% sure it does. Is it only a lower voltage? Yes, I do? Okay. Okay, the driver. Oh, the internal LED chips are 12 volts. Okay. Right. Yeah, sorry, I mixed up the LED strip stuff because I've been working lots of LED strips lately. Because these are 5 to 24 volts. The internal LEDs do seem to be... Sorry, I'll check this one. Oh, look, it's more dumb fucking websites instead of an actual thing like Consumer New Zealand. But anyway, okay. (145C) Part 3 of South Australia Plumbers, Gas Fitters, Electrician Regulation 2025 seems to claim the lamp project is an exemption if the voltage is low enough. Ooh. Wait. New regulations from last year. Thank you, chat. Hold on. Lamp. A lamp is not mentioned a single time. Oh, come on. Hold on. It was part 145C. 145C. So I assume part 1, part 4 exemptions. 145. Here we go. Exempt from the application of the Act, plumbing, installation, alteration, repair, maintenance of coal, 5 next 25 minutes. Nope, it's not plumbing, gas fitting. Electrical work. Oiling, greasing, cleaning, or painting. Okay, cool. Consisting of the installation, alteration, repair, and maintenance of an electrical installation situated outside of a municipality or township. Or the business of primary production. Oh, okay, so for farmers. Alright. Purpose which is transmit television or radio. No. Installation, alteration, repair of any system connected to an electrical outlet socket at which fixed wiring terminates, but not including the alteration, repair, or maintenance of an electrical connection of a rating above low voltage. Okay, wait, that's a little more clear. This was really only published last year. Like, ever. Really. This is a new law. Like, for the first time they've ever said if you can fucking fix a lamp. Like less than a year ago. What the fuck? Alright, let's see. Electrical work involved in manufacture or assembly of new equipment. Repair of used equipment for resale and carried out a workshop of a retail or wholesale of equipment, that kind of supervision of a registered electrical worker. Yeah. Any work involved in educational courses or in scientific research or experiment. Wait a minute. Well, what do you know? I was university educated. What do you know? Chat, when I learn how to rewire a lamp. We're gonna learn how to rewire a lamp. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. I'm gonna just copy this into my records here. Okay, down subsection part 1 for 5D. Double check the Sparky friends? Of course. That seems like electrical stuff because electrical engineer is true. I mean, probably I assume electrical engineer can do electrical things. It'd be kind of a shit degree if you couldn't do any electrical work as an electrical engineer. That'd kind of be ridiculous, wouldn't it? And to be fair, none of this is apparently existing until recently in the law. And also part 3. And part D. Their reselling has to be checked over. And this one has to be low voltage. Wait. Consisting of the installation, alteration, power maintenance of any system or equipment connected to or intended to be connected to be an electrical outlet socket which fixed wiring terminates. Ethernet cables. Low voltage. Ethernet cables are low voltage cabling. Does that mean that technically you could be terminating your own Ethernet cables legally outside of the fixed installation point? Because, yeah, any low voltage appliance is exempt. Holy fuck, it only took like 50 fucking years, but they let you at least do it outside now. Of course it's low voltage. Well, yeah, but remember, when we were looking this up last year, I guess before this came out, that was still technically illegal. Of course, the Ethernet Fairy did mine an electrician, to be clear. I still have not done it on any work connected to the house, of course not. Just only cables that are individual for my own personal research use. But this would technically, potentially... I mean, the Ethernet might be good to do now. Ho-ho. Ho-ho. Because if we search for Ethernet, it doesn't come up specifically. Do you think low voltage is ever an issue? No, Ethernet specifically. Can I terminate Ethernet cables? A lot of this stuff, if it hasn't been updated recently, it is under the provision you need to have a R/Oz renovation. A licensed person to do it. This is the only country in the world. This is idiotic. Make of that what you will. So there are people that are like, this is fucking dumb. Oh, hey, look, even the British people like we're taught to wire plugs in schools. Can install any concealed cable and be connected to telecommunications network or facility. You license cable for permanent concealed cables to say Starlink. So yes, the thing is, chat, that is illegal to do entirely. It's very dumb. Yeah, you also need to do 10 weeks of full-time work to do it yourself. And you also have to have someone sign off on it. It's a very insane requirement for just data cabling. Again, Australia is the only place in the world that does not let you do your own Ethernet cables. And technically, parts of that now are fine with this one. Parts of this are fine now with the exemptions here, technically. That's for any home installation stuff. Before, it was anything connected at all is bad. However, this is now low voltage. This is now low voltage, which is fine. Before, it was anything that goes beyond low volt, anything that at all connected to the house is bad. This is low voltage beyond the fixed wiring termination. I don't think that's a real law. What do you mean you don't think? You'll be honest, you don't think it's a real law. What do you... Well, look, I can't remember. Are you Australian or you're not? Are you un-Australian? Un-Australian. This is from a state government, but this is the law. It's basically unenforceable. I'm in Australia. What do you mean It's not a real law. It's unenforceable. Yes, it's fucking enforceable. Yeah, if someone comes to inspect the wiring and they see it, instead of another country like, oh, well, there's Ethernet wiring. In Australia, that's illegal, so then they could arrest you. There's no Ethernet inspector. No, it's a fucking electrician. Or if there's an insurance claim on your house, say for unrelated issue, they can then blame you. That's the problem. If there is an issue, they will then blame you because it's technically illegal, even if it's not related. Again, I'm not saying, yes, if you start a fire, you're at fault. But I'm saying, if you've done something illegal with the wiring in your house, if it's completely unrelated, and they find it there, they're gonna see it and say, that's the problem. Officer, this house caught fire from this bag of weed in the shed, unsmoked, because that's illegal. Yeah, if they're gonna find a bag of weed in your house, if it's illegal, they're gonna still arrest you for the bag of weed, even if the bag of weed didn't, like, I don't know, shoot someone with a gun or start a fire. Like, anything on Arduino is illegal then. That's the problem we've been having with this, because yes, until 2025 apparently, a lot of this was not actually written into the law definitively. It just said no to everything. It is only incredibly, shockingly recently that this is just in a fucking law properly. A little deranged. But, you know. No, excuse me, my throat's now getting sore because of chatters. Rather, my fault for rambling at chatters when my throat's recovering. Let me pull my nose. Blah. So anyway, chat, I am legally obligated to tell you, do not break the law, even if, yes, this law is very fucking dumb. It's very fucking dumb about Ethernet. And yes, in the UK, people are taught how to just wire appliances properly and fix up plugs. Australia is the only country in the world where there'll be two sets of people like, the law doesn't matter, I do whatever I want, they can't stop me. And there'll be another people like, if you change a light bulb, you should go to jail. Everyone in Australia is either a prison warden or a prisoner. There's just no in between. Now where else is I? And yeah, I'm exaggerating for comedic effect there, to be clear. Also, I hope I'm wrong about a lot of this and a lot of stuff is fine, but it seems like this means the Arduino stuff is perfectly fine, but anything with mains 240 volt power, it's still you can't do any work on. Which, again, for a lot of people, probably is for the best, but also, it does make it very annoying when it's like, I can't change something that other countries perfectly can just fine and don't really have any problems with. It does get frustrating. Now, other layers, what else is that? Ooh. Let's see. Oh yeah, last night I tried to do a push-up chat. Oh, my throat. Let me grab a throat light. One sec. Ugh. So you're relaying a microwave? No. Your microwave is usually thousands of watts, right? To reach 1,000 watts with a 10 amp circuit, at a minimum has to be mains voltage. You definitely can't reach that level of wattage with like a main circuit at like over 10 amps because that'll trip your breaker. So stands to reason, just by guessing, that every microwave is probably 240 volt in Australia. So you'll probably be able to do work on like the display. I will also heavily recommend never poke inside a microwave. In general, never touch any of this. All of this shit could probably kill you. I am not a licensed electrician, so all I know is from other licensed— that's a really low quality image. From other licensed electricians who will say, all of this shit can kill you. It was the fractal wood burning. It was all the fractal wood burning stuff with people grabbing shit out of microwaves and ended up dying because you're touching capacitors and dealing with mains voltage and people die. Very, very, very bad. Do not do that. Whew. Yeah. So Olivia said, chat, don't fuck up with any of the microwave stuff. It's even worse than mains voltage, yeah. Oh, they have opposite 2000 volts with the— oh, the capacitor shit. They use microwave shit for that. Yeah, the fractal wood burning thing was really tragic because they encourage you to open up a microwave. Yeah, I will not even show the diagram on stream because I feel like that's irresponsible. But they would encourage you to open up a microwave and take out the transformer, which is really, really, really dangerous. Use on the powers and magnetron. Ooh. Anyway, moving on. Ooh. I tried doing push-ups last night. I did a bunch of stretches and realized that I could do one and then I collapsed. I've been sick for a couple weeks and have been trying not to exercise too heavily because that's apparently bad while you're sick. I still feel a little— I feel like a noodle. My arms are soft and squishy and completely failed me. Strict or beginner's push-up? It was this push-up. Where is it? What's the— Where is it? Are there like solid diagrams of like how to do a push-up? I guess. Diagram. I mean, yeah, that's a push-up. I tried doing this where you go down and you try and push yourself back up. I did one and my arms basically couldn't work. I barely got up. With knees or without knees? This is like with keeping feet together. So not knees. Yeah, knees off the ground type. Try an incline push-up. I was recommended, yeah, try some stuff for older people that they're getting back into exercise. Let's see. Angled push-up. Okay. New versions easier sound incline stance. Okie doke. But I need to get some more strength because my wrists especially are kind of weak. I have very weak wrists. And I've got like no muscle definition in my arms. I used to be able to do some push-ups. Like, I'm still completely fine with doing my leg exercises, but I was never one for doing too many. However, I should look into some more of, yeah, these little easy ways to get back into it. But I'm not getting any younger. And the earlier you start habits and keep trying them, a lot better it is to just keep up. Like, someone that is super duper fit and does nothing is going to be worse off than someone that just does like a tiny bit, but all the time. Use it or lose it. I think that's what they keep saying. The silver sneaker image is the best one? Silver sneaker image. I think that's like a foot, but he is like silverish. Silver sneaker, that's black. That's gray. That's like a reddy black. That's gray. That's old dude in red shirt image. Oh, the website's called Silver Sneaker. I was wondering what you were meaning. Like, I don't think they're wearing silver anywhere. Like, that guy looks like a Silver Surfer. The website's called Silver Sneak. Okay. I'll give these ones a try. Hang on. Exercises for elderly women. This feels fucked up. This is fucked up. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Let's just... The tremendous health benefits of staying physically active. Okay, yeah. An exercise program for you. The power of strength training. Growing all seems to involve an inevitable loss of strength, energy, vigor. But it need not be so. The frailty and decreased, I always thought that said deceased energy. I'm like, I have one foot in the grave. We associate with aging, such as difficulty walking for distances, climbing stairs, carrying groceries, largely from muscle loss. This results from inactivity. Use it or lose. See? Everything says this, so it must be true. But also, yeah, I mean, I'm not like fucking... When you're like 18 years old, everything is very easy. You feel like you can bounce around. If you're like a child, you could fucking do flips and shit. You could roll around everywhere. You can do all kinds of crazy things. And then you move now and you're like... Oh. So yeah, just any amount of stuff is better than nothing. Children have small HP pool, but big health regen. Ain't that the fucking truth? I'm still waiting for the skin on my finger to heal back. Like it's covered over, but I can still see all the gross, like, rings of skin layers that got taken away. Ugh. Wait, you can't do flips? Am I meant to be able to do... I don't think I can. Arthritis, diabetes, osteoporosis, heart disease, obesity, back pain. Okay, what's the making change? Uh-huh. By reading this book, you've already moved beyond pre-contemplation, which is a stage which you do not yet think about strength training. I am thinking about it. I also would argue that's not as... I understand this is kind of like the same thing people say for streaming, with like, by simply streaming more than once, you're in the top 90% of streamers. Good job. It's good to encourage people when they're early, but also, I am not a child. I'm aware that actually doing something is way harder than ideating about it. And especially having the discipline to keep doing it even when you aren't motivated to. In contemplation, you're intrigued by what you've heard about strength training. Stop sucking my dick. Tell me about what to do. When you're ready to take actions, you thought about your motivations and goals for strength training. Not die at 50. At this stage, you take steps to prepare for a new exercise program. You set aside a physical space you need to exercise and buy any equipment you may need. You look at your schedule to see what strength training might fit in and set specific exercise days and times. Every day is lift day. Adopting the program. Do I need like a crib? It's an exciting stage. You'll learn the exercise doing 2 or 3 times. What is this? Sure, I guess the stages of here, this is what you'd expect, but here's a timetable. Read this book and set goals. 5 days! 5 days to just contemplate exercise. Again, it's probably for people that are 70 or 80, but still. Days 6 to 10, Biochrome set an exercise schedule preparation. Day 11 and 12, start the program. I can skip contemplation. Getting motivated. 30 years ago, British doctor put together a list of reasons people choose to exercise. Fuck. Being motivated is important. Being disciplined is more effective, and also realistically what you need to do in the first place. Being motivated can push people over the edge of actually going out to start something. However, motivation will not always be there. I'm also basically never motivated to do something. You just force yourself to do it anyway. This is not really that important for me specifically. I imagine for a lot of other people it probably would help. Worksheets. Have you thought about thinking about getting the motivation to think about being motivated? Possibly. I don't know yet. Nexorix, thank you for the 4 months. I've been contemplating going to the gym for the whole week. Let's see how contemplation takes 5 days. Just go. Like, walk in. It sucks to hear, especially if you're, if you're depressed. But unfortunately, just starting something means you feel shamed and obligated to keep going. At least for me, it depends. Again, everyone's different. Some people might not react that way well. Some people might react well to a different way. But for me, starting is usually the hardest part, and then I'm like, well, fuck, I may as well keep doing it. And it's every time. It's not like a habit where I'm like, I feel so excited to go run and feel my lungs burning. No, it's usually, I fucking hate this. I'm gonna die. But I need to do it anyway. Strengthen brain pathways. Visualizing success. This is the most Little Miss Sunshine Dad fucking Just all remember the 9 steps to the program. Just visualize your success and spend 5 days ideating your achievements. The ticket to success is believing in yourself, okay, Naruto, and your ability to overcome barriers and reach your goals. Visualization, the process of training the mind, is one of the best ways to build self-confidence. Involves imagining that you're accomplishing desired changes or goals and successfully completing each step in a given activity. As a result, you can create, modify, or strengthen brain pathways to prepare your muscles for the activity. Visualization is useful in many areas of life, from avoiding stress to performing well during competition. You may find it a powerful tool as you begin this program. I'm going to be the next Hokage. First, it's a good idea to define your personal goals so you can apply them during the visualization process. If you hope to start walking the golf course again, or spend longer hours gardening, then establish these are your specific goals. Sure, that makes sense. Celebrate achievements. Makes sense. Oh my... Identify the goal you want to visualize. Taking a sunrise foliage hike in the woods with your spouse, best friend, or grandchildren. Not there yet in a couple of those, but... Find a comfortable place to sit and relax. Okay? I'm in a nice chair. Eliminate all distractions. Turn off the phone and television. Close your eyes and focus on feeling relaxed. Free your mind of intruding thoughts. Now imagine waking up a little before sunrise. On a Sunday morning. Picture the place in your mind where basically her grandchildren. This is like an aerial hiking stream. Sights, sounds, and smells such as the warm aroma of coffee percolating. I'm Australian. If I smell coffee percolating, I'll be pissed off because why the fuck isn't it an espresso? Picture yourself eating a healthy breakfast, getting dressed for your hike. You step outdoors, feel the cool, crisp air and smell of the familiar scent of fallen leaves. Imagine yourself chatting with a close family or friends. Listen to the crap. I am sure this will help people. Just to be clear, we're laughing at this because it's like, fuck, I gotta do this? Oh, man. Take a moment to feel the pleasure and serenity of this hike with loved ones. Imagine the sunlight trickling through the trees, the temperatures rising, the sun and exercise are warming your body. Finally, visualize yourself reaching the destination of your hike feeling exhilarated and energized. You're high enough so that you can see above the trees to the valley below. Everyone gasps at the breathtaking view of the leaves' changing beauty. Buy yourself workout clothes, go on a weekend getaway, plan a dinner, get tickets, get a massage, manicure, or pedicure, make pottery. Starting your journey, the 6 simple steps. This is chapter 4. I thought we were already going through every step. You've already prepared for the program. Follow the simple steps. Determine if strength training is safe for you. Oh. Important to talk to your doctor before beginning exercise program. Sure. Heart attacks, arthritis, The physical activity readiness questionnaire is the next 2 pages. Oh, fuck, okay. Alright. If you're between the ages of 15 and 69, the polycule will tell you to check with your doctor. If you're over 69, check with your doctor. Has your doctor ever said you have a heart condition that you should only do physical activity recommended by a doctor? No. Do you feel pain in your chest when you do physical activity? Yes, but not in that way. In the past month, have you had chest pain when you're not doing physical activity? Yes. I think they say ignore that for women. Like, a lot of the time, they just say, you having chest pain? If it's a fella, oh my god, rushed in the hospital. If it's a woman, it's probably not a heart attack, good luck. Do you lose your balance because of dizziness? Yes. Do you have a bone or joint problem? Yes. Is your doctor currently prescribing drugs for your blood pressure heart condition? No, thankfully. Do you know of any other reason why you should not do physical activity? I'm a lazy chud. No. If you answer yes to 1 or more questions, fuck. Talk with your doctor by phone or in person before you start becoming much more physically active. I'm not 60. They're gonna laugh at me. If I tell them, like, I'm thinking about exercise, and they go, yeah, you should. Doctors here are incredibly casual, and they're like, yeah? Yeah, that sounds good. You should do that. Like, I'm gonna be fine. I could skip over that one. Answering yes to being older, so means you should discuss the program. You get started right away if you honestly answered no to all the questions. If you want more chronic diseases, keep these in mind. Answer the questions in the next 2 pages in the worksheet. How thin and strong are you now? Try a return again if you've been strength training for 3, 6, and 12 months. Okay, you know, that's actually pretty useful. That helps. That'll help. Record your score for each question. The start column, add all the scores together. Then 3, 6, 12 month marks. Don't be discouraged, try to get back on track. I find it easy to walk up or down 2 or more flights of stairs. Hold on. I can screenshot this one and we can answer it in Paint. Hold on. Hello, chat. Alright, here we go with doing more of this. How fit and strong are you, elderly woman trying to exercise? And the answer is, just some? Okay. We'll use a red for this one. I find it easy to walk up or down 2 more flights of stairs. I've usually. That's about a 3. I have no trouble taking out the trash. That's fine. I do housework such as vacuum and dusting without difficulty. Yeah, that's about fine. I can easily lift a gallon of milk, 8 pounds. That's a lot. Like, usually, it's kind of heavy. It's like, what, 4.5 liters? Jesus. I can easily walk a mile. Usually. I have a fucked up knee lately, but no trouble reaching high covers or reaching down to pick something up on the floor. Usually. I don't have trouble doing outdoor work such as mowing the lawn, raking the leaves of the garden, and sometimes. Okay, this is not too bad. Like, that's not too bad. I think I'm pretty fit for an elderly woman. I should not be judging based on the case of an elderly woman. But still. Okay, good start, good start. Ah, fuck. Hold on. There's a 2-part score. Hold on. Alright, next part. Alright, part 2. I feel younger than my age. Rarely, sometimes, usually, or always. Oh. No, that's a 1. That's a 1. I feel independent. I usually. I mean, I can't try. I think Passenger Princess is probably gonna drag me down a point there. I feel energetic. 1. I live an active life. 1. I feel strong. 1. I feel healthy. 2. I'm as active as other people my age. 1. Yeah, that's not looking good. That's looking a little less great. How was it total here? 3? 4, that's 7, 11, 14, 17, 20, 22. Okay, that's 22. And we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 10, 22. That's a 32. How did I do for this? How did I do today on my elderly woman fitness score? Low to moderate fitness level with room for improvement in most of the above. For an elderly oh, shit. When taking on a challenge, good idea to define your goals. Oh, there's SMART goals. Fucking specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, time-based. I'm going to grab a Glock 18 and put it to 5 centimeters off my temple at 7 p.m. if I don't get this role at your company. Where do I see myself in 5 years? Hopefully after changing the course of your life forever. Goal worksheet. Okay. Goal worksheet. Yep. I understand. Yep. Equipment. Sturdy chair, exercise space. Strong, stable chair. Your knees should be at a 90-degree angle. Your feet should be flat on the ground. If the chair is too high, fine with shorter legs. If it's too low, try putting a pillow folded blanket on the seat to give a slight boost. Okay, that seems doable. That's a regular chair. Open area, perfectly carpeted. I should get a yoga mat. I should buy a yoga mat. I can buy a yoga mat. There we go. Good shoes. Yep. Comfortable clothing. Yep. Dumbbells. Women. 2 pounds. 3 pounds. 5 pounds. What is a pound? That 2 kilos. 1.5 kilos. 2? Ankle weights. I have ankle weights. They're 5 kilos each. I would do exercises with 5 kilos of ankle weights in. Because, like, my legs are actually kind of fine, but it's just everything else is very bleh. Cardio especially. And strength training. You have several options buying equipment. Newspaper, want ads, sporting goods store, mail order. Considering weights in a full level cover and canvas with wooden box or canvas bag. Schedule your exercise. Weekday mornings before work, during your favorite evening TV show. Some days you'll not feel like exercising. This is true for everyone. If you're feeling a little tired or low in energy, go ahead and try an exercise. The workout will likely boost your energy level and mood. However, if you're not feeling well, maybe the cold or the flu, take a break. Contact your doctor. Oh, well, Helmina, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, apologies, I'm still a little sick. I'm feeling a lot better, like, mentally. However, still slightly sick. Hi, I just complained about Australian electrical standards and wire and stuff. Did you know that until last year, it was apparently completely unknown whether or not you could do any electrical work on low voltage, and technically it could have been completely illegal for you to do like a fucking Arduino because they classed all electrical work as needing a licensed electrician. Thankfully, as of 2025, they have clarified that low voltage outside of an installation is probably fine. Somehow that took like 100 years. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. I'm also looking through strength training for elderly women. Because I'm very weak. I tried to do a push-up and I did one, and my wrist hurt, and my arms hurt. Reads very LLM-ish. This one, no, this is an older one. They mention going mail order for stuff. This is a very old document. This one though, for here, this is the actual regulation for the law. A lot of other stuff was really annoying because I would type in things here, and the stupid AI Gemini overview would give me a completely different article that didn't say it, or it would reference the fucking random electrician websites, which also are ChatGPT. That's an AI fucking image. Or this one where it's like, this is one of the most commonly referenced can I do electrical work DIY from Dialec. A no call out fee electrical service with emojis. In the most obviously fucking ChatGPT responses possible for like, can I change the fixture in a lamp? Because apparently Bunnings doesn't let you change a fucking lamp bulb. They don't even have the B22 bayonet fixture. I had to buy one from fucking Amazon. So they have a beautiful lamp now that takes a B22 bayonet fitting for a light bulb, and none of the other lights I want ever really match that. Ignore paid actress down there, she's having a good time. Beautiful lamp. Unfortunately, annoying electrical laws. I also am scoring very low on the elderly woman fitness test. Yay. Your mom has an exact lamp? Just double check, you're not an electrician, right? I didn't buy this lamp off your mother, did I? Just double check. You didn't do electrical engineering. Okay, good. Because the lovely lady I bought off was like, she got her son to do the electrical work in it. But thank you, Mina, for the raid. I hope you got a wonderful stream. I'm gonna play more Kingsfield today. So if the wonderful raiders would like to know, in addition to these silly things that we're going through right now with just a exercise tangent. Please, see, I'm out of breath from stretching up a little bit. Ugh. Fuck. If you'd like to know what else I'm doing with Kingsfield, I'll show you. That is a very funky soundtrack. I'm really liking this. Alright, chat, so welcome to Kingsfield 4, the ancient city. Alright, so we're in the game. Alright, so that moves up and down in a very peculiar fashion. Oh my god, okay, it's strafe left with the triggers, or the thumbstick, and the... That's the first 5 seconds of the video game. Kingsfield 4 is an incredible experience. And you will all enjoy it very much as we get up to it. It is from Software. It's a precursor to Dark Souls. All of the Moonlight Greatsword stuff came out from Kingsfield. And before you ask, yes, this has to be done on an emulator. And also, before you're like, but Mako, did you pirate this, Mako? Would you have pirated this video game? How could you do such a thing with an emulator? Joke's on you, motherfucker. I have a copy of Kingsfield. Before you're like, oh, you must have emulated this with a pirated PS2. I have Kingsfield 1 through 4 in disc. Hooray! Joke's on you! I bought it from a lovely fella. It has the manual, so I can actually fucking see things what to do. The manual may be in Japanese, but that's okay. Also, yes, they have very beautiful covers. I love the covers for Kingsfield. Like, they are so nice looking. I really, really love the font they go for. I really, really love the font. And Chad, look at this. The logos for Kingsfield are so pretty. I am very happy to own a copy of this. Hooray. I got my little Kingsfield ones now. I can put these on a shelf. And I get to play Kingsfield 4 on stream. Yeah, the cases are really nice. They also, of course, come with all the full booklets. And hang on, if I show you like the booklet in here. It's funny seeing some of the character things, because we got Randolph the Eighth, Gil Bacchus, Kelvin, Ranvalg, Gerald Cross. Hey, Chan, look at this shit. Gerald Cross. Raleigh Kelvin. Randolph the Eighth. So yes, these are actual copies of Kingsfield. I have them on disc. Eefy. I've been waiting to do this bit for a little bit. So I'm happy I get to go, haha, motherfucker! Although it may be emulated, it is a game that I actually own. Now I got some cool fucking lamps. I got copies of Kingsfield. It is a wonderful day. I don't know, it's not a random disc. Motherfucker. FromSoft does a really insane thing where they have all of the discs be ridiculously reflective. So like, I'm trying to take a photo of this as an exercise in frustration. But... That's Marine does. She's a big fan of Mako. Oh, that's so true. Is that safe? Yeah, that's about good. There. Kingsfield 4. Yeah, Kingsfield 2 is Kingsfield 1 in the US. My uncle works for FromSoft. He says it is a real copy. Yeah, well, fucking fuck your uncle. What's it from? Software fills their rate and toll coming down, completing this comprehension. Yeah, it's a great time. Everyone's depressed and super just, oh, woe is me, my shitty cold is gonna kill me. I must die, for it is my purpose. No, do not heal me with thou magic crystal. Let me perish. Nay. I will morph into an even more evil creature than I. And then you come back and they go like a, ugh. And in their place is just like a fucking slug. When you have the vibe of a coworker a decade older than you, who's definitely a bad decision, but the forbidden fruit's always the sweetest. What's that meme from fucking Sid? The Ice Age forbidden fruit meme. Ugh. Ugh. It's got an eye funny watermark. But you know what? That's fine. I feel like it fits that tier of comedy. The wrinklier the raisin, the sweeter the fruit. So true. Is that funny still a thing? I don't know. Probably. Like, what was that other one? 9gag and stuff? It probably still exists. Maybe. Or at least some kind of private equity shambling corpse version of it. Is that actual film dialogue? I believe so. Where is it? Hang on.
The wrinklier the resin, the sweeter the fruit. The wrinklier the resin, the sweeter the fruit.
It's an edit of it, but still. Are you a cougar? No, but I do like dressing like one occasionally. Where is it? Yeah! I got this wanting paid actress, white woman. It was fun wearing the leopard print. But still. So anyway, I think we finished on all the topics today. Let's go into Wordle. You're just stupid and insecure. Okay. Ease up on the throttle there, little fella. Self-deprecation doesn't work in a text chat. I'm not little. I'm sorry. From my perspective, everyone in the chat is a little fella, a lad, a lady, whatever. But seeing a text was just saying, I'm not little. Me when I get you. Not little, I'm 5'7". Are you intentionally trying to make me bully you? I What do you want out of this interaction, little fellow? No, I'm not gonna This is not a soft domination stream. I want to play crossword puzzles. And then Kingsfield 4, of which I'm excited to have a copy of on the PlayStation 2. I'm not gonna be like insulting your height and calling you little. I'm calling you little fella because I imagine you like the mascot next to the fucking lamp. That's you, chat. That's you. The lamp that I cannot electrically modify because Australia is a fucking nanny state. That's you. So anyway, welcome to the section of Factually As Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all daily doubles. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gandle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with water. Plank. Let's see, pay? There's a pay somewhere. How about mopey? Okay, P and E. Epcot. How about up? Reply? No. It could be PE. Elope? No. There's no L or R. Something PE. Grape? Oh. No. Gripes. What the fuck? No. That's not fair. I want more Wordle. Alright, well, I'm gonna get fucked in the connections then. That's not gonna work out. How's that gonna go? I'm bugger. Alright. Connections. Swimming pool, tennis court. I sit with my chair properly. Good posture is very important. Ugh. Are you griping about getting it right? No. I was griping about limp electrical standards. Just fucking... I had a lot of tabs today. Swimming pool, tennis court, freeway, hockey rink, Barclay Center, Coliseum, supermarket, Jacob's Ladder, Pantheon, Bowling Alley, Lincoln Logs, Spanish Steps, Alphabet Block, Fishing Boat, Trevi Fountain, Cup and Ball, I mean like kids' toys, Cup and Ball, Alphabet Blocks. I think Lincoln Logs are a toy. And then what else is like a children's toy? Like either a Trevi Fountain or a Jacob's Ladder. I don't know what either of these are. I'm gonna go like a... That sounds more like a toy. That sounds like a fiction. Okay, good. Barclays Center, Coliseum, supermarket, swimming pool, Spanish Step, tennis court, bowling alley, Pantheon, freeway, fishing boat, Trevi Fountain, hockey rink. Well, these both involve water in some way, but this isn't ice. Bodies of water? Not even one away. Okay. Well, the Pantheon, the Coliseum... Wasn't the Greek Pantheon? Was there a Roman Pantheon? Did they call it something else? Cleo's gonna kill me. I feel like it was the Greek Pantheon and a Roman something else. Because they took all the Greek Pantheon gods and they named it old variations. So maybe that's also a red herring. Bowling alley, swimming pool, for lanes. Bowling alley and swimming pool have there are lanes in them for recreation. Hockey rink, I don't think they do. Trevi Fountain, fishing boat, freeway. Oh, lanes. Supermarket is checkout lanes. Haha. I'm gonna keep resting my throat. Pantheon, Barclays Center, tennis court, Spanish Step, Coliseum, fishing boat, Trevi Fountain, hockey rink. I don't know what Barclays Center is. Pant. No, I was going for like clothing. It's so pant, and what if purple is clothes? But there's nothing. Pantheon, Barclays Center, tennis court, Spanish Step, hockey rink, Trevi Fountain, fishing boat, Coliseum. Loss. Hawk. Span. Fish. Trev. 10. Bach. Pant. No, nothing in relation between these ones. A coliseum is like the round constructed building by the Romans. The Romans around like gladiators and well, they call it Coliseum is like a general. Is it like the Coliseum or is it a surely Coliseum is just a type of building. Is it a building or is it Coliseum, fishing boat, Trevi Fountain, hockey rink, Spanish Step, tennis court, Barclays Center, Pantheon. I guess this is like a oval, and our hockey rink is an oval. A pantheon is of the gods, right? Barclays Center, is that a oval? Is the Trevi Fountain an oval? Oh. Barclays Center, tennis court, Spanish Steps, hockey rink, Trevi Fountain, fishing boat, Coliseum, Pantheon. Whatever hockey rink. They got people slinging pucks because it's not ice skating, it's hockey. So they got people with pucks in there and they're using the hockey sticks and they're slamming into each other. They got skates on. They got knives. They have knives. People at tennis don't have knives. Charles Barkley might have a knife. The Pantheon has sacrifices, I guess. Fishing boat, you need like a fishing knife. No, this is too much of a stretch from the skates being stabby. They got nets, like a fishing boat has a net. Is that too far? What else is a net? The Spanish? There's a tennis net. It could be a net. What else has a net? There's like in like the gladiatorial fights, there's always like a fucker with a net that throws a net on the people. One away. Okay, probably not Coliseum. That was a reach. Hockey net, tennis net, fishing net, Pantheon net. No. Trevi net. I don't know what that is. Spanish Steps. Is that a location? Is that a dance involving a net? Barclays Center. I don't know what that is. I know Charles Barkley. Is that him? Did he have a net? Because it's probably not a fountain. It's probably not Pantheon. It's definitely not Coliseum. Either Spanish Steps or Barclays Center. The Spanish aren't well known for nets. Maybe? Is Barkley known for net? Maybe it's like basketball, nothing but net. Is he a basketballer? Barclays Stadium. It is basketball! Oh, thank fuck. It's home of the Brooklyn Nets. Oh, okay, so it was way simpler than what I was thinking of. I'm just not from New York. Okay, it was way simpler than I thought. Okay. It's just home of the Nets? It's just home of the fucking net? Isn't that without knowing this stadium is really impressive? Well, it says Barclays Center, so like you wouldn't call it like what would it be? An asylum? This is where you put the people that think they're trees? The Bark Center? Or dogs, maybe? Who knows? Was Charles Barkley a basketballer, or am I just like mixing up 7 people? Charles Barkley. That is an entirely... Okay, Charles Barkley is a basketball player. By complete coincidence. He is not related to the Barclays Center. Fucking... He's not from... That's just all coincidences. It's named after a bank? Oh my god. You know what? I got it. So... Really, it's fine, even if I was like, oh yeah, I know Charles Barkley. He could be a basketballer, and they say nothing but net. Wait, what is Jacob's Ladder? The fuck is Jacob's Ladder? It's a movie. What? Most notably, Biblical Dream Ladder have a 1990 horror film? What? Oh. What? What kind of toy is this? Better watch a video. Okay. Jacob and his ladder. Jacob, tell me about your ladder, please. It's all a movie. Toy.
I've got the Jason Slater toy. Let's check it out.
I got the Jason Slater toy. Okay, wait, that's kind of cute. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought it was.
Subscribe my channel to see more videos about amazing
That's
gadgets.
a lot more fun. You know, I didn't have those. Place to see a GNU. Linux? Place to see a GNU? Unix? What the fuck? Something in prospective college you might sign up for. Class? A club? Dropped a note. Make sound through one's gums. Whistle? Shout for big success. Yay? Meetings in virtual rooms? Calls? Rarities in baseball routes. What? Something a gold miner looks for. Gold? What does that mean? Gold! What the fuck else does a gold miner look for? I guess 3 letters ore, but still they're looking for gold. Not like a general... Ore is a thing. It's like saying, oh yeah, I'm a streamer. I look for streams. No. Something blue? Perfect blue? Big blue? Should I? Well, should I? So should I? How should I? What the fuck does... How... Prospective college student might sign up for this. This is an awful crossword. They might sign up for a class. I might sign up for a scholarship. Unemployment. Dropped a note. Dropped a note. 5 letters ending E. Dropped a note. Make sound through one's gums. Hum? Like, through the gums, because 4 letters, it can't be whistle. So it has, like, hums. Shout out for a big success. Is it yay? Hiss? I feel like hiss would be teeth though. Means in virtual rooms. Zoomy? Rarities in baseball rounds. Outs. Something blue. Aqua blue? Is it why should I? Wakwe. Okay, it's not wakwe. Is it maybe it's why? What the fuck? I'm doing so bad with this one. 3.5 minutes. I think it's why should I? That's probably a likely phrase. Aqua and yay are wrong. So why is probably correct then. Thank you, chat. Shout out for big success. A yell? A yelp? Okay, big success. I'm thinking of the big game. It's been months of preparation, but I've done it. I'm in there. I'm like, it's done. Thank fuck. Holy shit. Thank fuck that's over. Yay. Yes. Oh, okay, okay. That's a let's yeah. You can't stand like swearing very much, do you? Like, it's not really. I'm just imagining like Dave Chappelle and Whiteface going like, oh, what a big victory today. Yes. My exclamation right now is yes. What an excitable time. After the big success, you're like, yes. Are you fucking M. Bison?
Yes! Yes!
Fucking, oh, the big success. I go, holy shit, thank fuck. Oh, thank God. Not, yes. Like a, hey, or yay. Dropped a note. Wrote? Place to see a gnu. Okay. GNU probably means a fucking GNU. GNU is not Unix. It's a fucked acronym that repeats itself. GNU is not Unix. Animals, maybe? Place to see a GNU, because you probably not like go into
restricted by the terms and services
Bell
by
Labs.
putting, oh holy fuck, that was so amazing. Did you see that shit? It also doesn't fit well into a crossword.
Yeah, well, fair enough though. I shouldn't be so harsh on him. GNU's logo is a GNU. A yak. That doesn't fit here, does it? It doesn't go on. A zer? It's meant to be zo? Because or and I've never seen like a fucking yak and a zer. I guess I don't see why not, because they are animals. But I can't say I've imagined seeing like a yak and a zer. It's a wildebeest and a yak. Okay. A wildebeest then. Listen, meeting in virtual, it is Zerms. It's Zerms, okay. Dropped a note. They're really not helping the... Where isn't baseball? Was it outs? Baseball routes is outs. What the f... Or hour? Taller. As a road. True blue in the most fucking American way of, oh, yippee. Yes, I love to zooms. You wrote true blue. How in the remote fuck am I supposed to get that when you like shout after a big success?
Yes! Yes!
How is that remotely in the same fucking... You know what? Sure. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do strands. Blossom and forth. Hello. Read. Reads. Rude. Cherry. Cherry blossom. Cherry blossom. Cherry blossom. What other kind of blossoms are there? Magnolias? Is a magnolia. Magnolia. Haha. Flowering. Flowering. Flowering widow. Flowering tube, flowering tree. Aha. Good wood. God wood god. Dog wood. Aha. Oh, hawthorn. And red bud. That makes the most sense. What is red bud? A small deciduous tree. Ooh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. I like that one. A gnu couldn't be farther than a yak, by the way. Okay, a gnu. Look at this fucking... Family Guy fucking... Really? You're like, oh, it couldn't be further. It couldn't be further. It couldn't be further. Without my glasses on, yes, I would fucking probably go like, well, you know, they do kind of... They're cows with fucking horns. What do you want me to... Yeah. One's a bovine, one's an antelope. They're different species. Okay, well, they both have fucking horns and have a hump. So the woolly pelt, for example. Oh, it's done with Bandle. Bandle. $2,003, 2.7 billion.
Yeah, and? You have two fatty humps. Does that make you a camel?
Then I'll fill with water like a camel. It's fat. There. Bam. Bam. 50 cents. In the clear. Bam. By definition, an emu and an ostrich is the same. Okay, look, a fucking, you know, for the purposes of a New York Times crossword puzzle, a fucking emu egg. Just for trivia reasons. They look cool as shit, though. They got emerald green fucking giant eggs. An ostrich egg, by comparison, is fucking lame. It's just a big orb, whereas emus are fucking cool as shit. Is that a generic one? Probably for some of these, let's be real. Yeah. How it tastes. I've never had an egg, but I have had an emu. It just tastes like chicken. It's because it's a big bird. Let's see. Viendo. Blur, red. Combat thing's done there. What is that? Is this like Blood Bowl? It looks like footy here. Blood Bowl 2. Aha. Oh, we play this on the couch cliff? Yerp. I constantly forget to put stuff on the screen, and chat's like, she's doing a bit. Oh, this will be a good bit when it's done. And then it's just, no, I forgot to turn my mic back on. Or I forgot to open up the thing on the screen. Fun enough, Yakkel's name at Bell Labs, the Bison was made by Gano. Yeah, I was seeing a bunch of the stuff from the book I was reading from Kernighan. What wonderful people they were. And how, by the time Bell Labs tried to actually license Linux, sorry, Unix, not Linux, they realized that by giving it de facto for free to all the universities, they had no further claim for actually making it licensable, and they just had to ensure they protected their trademark by ensuring everyone refers to it as capital U, capital N, capital I, capital X, TM at all times. There you go. I'll work. Is this like War Thunder? Is this like Wolfenstein? The New Order. This looks like a medal, but there's like a strap there. There's a... Oh no, this is the Jeep for Uncharted 4. This is the Jeep scene. Yeah! That's the Jeep scene. Character. Johnny Silverhand, that is the relic chip. Ew. Keywords. Invasion, Pelgrim, Mech Squad, Alien Insect. Ah, that is Enemy Within. No, that is Into the Breach. God, specifically. Damn it. Yes. So the Left 4 Dead 2. Possibly a shooter and something else, not hard on survival, after 2009 within the 5-year range and not first person. The fuck stage crossflood? It's kind of bullshit, right? Very silly. Oh, look at her, she's complaining about the crossflood again after she cut it. And it's like a couple letters. Ooh, what was her? Let's see. Oh, my favorite. 2010, 2014. I might grab another throat lily very quickly. Alright. Of 2009. Not first person. Let's see. You could be. Maybe. We could go for a Witcher play. The Witcher 2. Assassin of Kings. No, that's Gwent. Witcher 2. Single player, third person, not RPG or adventure, possibly fantasy open world. 2012 to 2014. Third person single player shooter. And can't be Division, because that's 20. That's not single player. Third person single player shooter, no horror, maybe fantasy or open world. Third person. Saints Row. Saints Row the Third. Yeah, that's 2011. But it's not comedy, it's not open world, so that means it's definitely fantasy. Fantasy third person single player. Orcs Must Die? No, that's multiplayer. Single player fantasy shooter. From 2012 to 2014. Third person. A third person fantasy shooter that has no multiplayer. Uncharted 3? That was 2011, but it is in the PS3. Fuck, I have multiplayer too. Is it? Let's go for something around this time. Tomb Raider, yeah, Tomb Raider 2013. Nope, it's 2012. It's not right, not survival. And there was multiplayer in Tomb Raider. Bugger. Alright then. How are we fucking shit? Nice to meet you, JK Model. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're currently doing Grandma's Crossroad puzzle section. Yeah, they loves putting on the multiplayer that they're like, here, we'll pay the B team and give them 6 months to make a functional multiplayer game and get them to rewrite it 7 times. And then we'll look it to an on-disc DLC with a single-use code in the box for the Xbox 360. The servers are pulled up to 5 weeks. It's a shooter hack and slash. Oh. Single player fantasy. Single player fantasy third person 2012 Devil May Cry 4. That was 2008. But it is Capcom. It's Capcom. 2012. Deadpool. No, that was 2013. Oh, and it fulfills the comedy bit, right? Unreal Engine. It could be... It could be a Bayonetta 2. No, Wii U. Well, it's Platinum Games. Capcom. No, but it's not the same franchise. Hi, Amakata's welcome in. I'm doing well. Asura's Wrath? You may be onto something. Yes, the one which is basically an entire cutscene. People shit in this a lot, but it seemed pretty fun. Yeah, I remember nothing but people making fun of this was like, but it's a cutscene. And it's like, well... We haven't yet reached the conversation about how, you know, games are allowed to be different than 50-hour RPGs for every single thing. Also, wait, yeah, good point. Shooter? Like hack and slash stuff, but shooter? It is a rail shooter? Oh, okay. Like keyboards. Gotcha, okay. You've never seen it. It's very over the top. E3 2011. Hey, there's also a nice little Fortnite summary of all the things we played. There's a shame if you do glitching. If you think of it. Yeah, so a lot of it is these QuickTime events to create cutscenes. It's kind of, yeah, an interactable anime. Metal Gear Solid's a big cutscene, people love it. Metal Gear Solid has actual gameplay depth and different interacting systems. But people also do criticize Metal Gear, remember, for the cutscenes. There's a good argument about how games are meant to be an interactive medium, and if a cutscene is just a movie, why not make a movie? And whether or not the act of pressing a couple buttons in a predefined sequence actually adds something, or if they should have just made a movie. However, that was not the conversation that was being had in this time period. It was all just like, it's not a 50-hour Final Fantasy, or it's not a shooter like Call of Duty. Why? Why would they ever do this? Yeah, I just remember a lot of shitting on this because it was QuickTime events, and QuickTime events were in vogue as being too over the top and unnecessary. So I guess that's why a lot of people kind of overreacted to it. Wait, where'd you get a hole in this bucket and tell it your desk? I don't know where chat bought it from, but they sent it to me. For my birthday, that was this week. Where is it? Yeah. This is my birthday this week. I got lots of lovely birthday wishes. And then chat collaborated with my roommates to put 9 kilograms of Nutella in my room. And now I have that here, and I gotta deal with that. Yeah, a lot of supply companies will ship to residential addresses, but to get in there, you kind of have to... Some of them will ask you for like a business number, but you can just give them a business number, technically. Anyway. Rattle. Pitch to the element. Your stomach will have to deal with my stomach will have to deal with all the Nutella. It's going to be a very fun experience. 6 letters. They probably had to take one, drop the final sound and pitch a number. Pitch. Half a picture. Element part of picture, opposite of picture. Video. Sound picture makes. We used to take a picture. Camera. Aha. 5 letters. No, I didn't know I was gonna get the tub of Nutella. It was purely, where is it? One of my tabs up here. Nope, not that one. This one. It was purely a birthday gift from chat. I didn't know I was gonna get it. So thank you very much, chat. Apologies, I really didn't know. If you're offended by this much Nutella, I'm sure my gut will be more offended than yours. I'm gonna die. The first stuff, crossword puzzle, 5 letters. Element and part of a camera is a flash. Yeah, I was told I tried to open the door, and chat gave me this video to play. Where was it? Yeah, chat played this.
Mako Fukasami has been caught brown-handed consuming Nutella owned by Vivi. There are now fears of Mako being attacked by waves of guilt and or shame in reaction to her misdemeanor. In an attempt to prevent this, the Wubba gang has intervened, providing Mako a small supply of Nutella. Happy birthday.
Deranged, but thank you. And Lord Leon, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, small supply. The fucking small supply of 9 kilograms of buckets of Nutella. Let's see, full is half a flash. Flash is the 10th opposite of flash. Something that flash makes. The flash moves really, really fast. Okay. The fin full is opposite of fast. Slow. Half is slow. Slow is the 10th sound that slow makes. I think I'm slow. Yep, but ow. Foolish. Sound that mouths make. Hoot. Add a T in reverse. Tooth. 3 letters. Tooth is the 10th. Drop the final sound. Tooth is your number. 2. Half a 2. 1. Neon sign. A neon is a 10th element. Ta-da! By the way, chat, the outbreak is about to begin. If you don't like ads, don't worry, you'll miss nothing. We're gonna stand up and stretch. Or you can subscribe and support the stream if you'd like to. Thank you all. Either way. Let's all stand up and stretch and move our limbs. Don't worry, you'll miss nothing. Ta-da! Let me pull that out. Up you go. and just very quickly go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back into stream. I hope you had a wonderful little break. We are back. We're going to be finishing up with some Scrandle. G'day. Hello. Welcome back in. So here we have our finished Scrandle for today. And now, Scrandle before our little snack. And we continue on with Kingsfield, which we're all very much looking forward to. Alright. Scrandle. The game where you guess food, based off of the wonderful predilections of a fucked up Englishman who's had like 7 pints of ale. Chicken and chips or double damn spicy smashed burger. Ugh. I think burger probably wins. Probably. Chorizo sandwich or the full Monty. With this one is with a beer for £7, but this is kind of just like 2 pieces of chorizo that are fat with like, I don't know what that is. Is that Lalgama? But it's in Spain. Working a 1 ton soup per hour metric of 6 before you want to drink like 4 liters of water. I'm not sure if that's a fantastic metric, but good luck. It looks yummy the far left. Chat does look very edible. I think the cheese melt is kind of putting a little work there. Carne asada taco platter or bratwurst with mustard. They're gonna pick the tacos. Holy mother of fuck the tendon. I think that implies it's heavy. Right? Like, he's working for it. Yeah, okay, that's a nice heavy taco platter. Hot dog or pulled beef, they're gonna pick the burger. Just without a doubt. It's an okay hot dog. The burrito. What the fuck? Nachos? Why is it orange? Pepperoni pizza or chicken tender basket with crispy potato. This is pizza with a B. It's a small pizza, but it looks cooked. And it has alcohol. This could be a tiny amount of chicken. This is good, but it's more expensive. This is a meal and a beer. Fuck. Staining stack. Holy fuck, pork rib pie. What are these? I don't know what the fuck Ew. These look both kind of bad. I think the pie is worse. Yep, okay, the burger still wins. Pulled pork roll, straight dog. That has color, that is just kind of sad in a bun. Full Monty or steak and chip for 2. Ooh, so it's a repeat of the previous one. This one was like 60-70%. This is steak though. Yeah, that's some good steak. It's actually cooked properly. Pie in a pint, cheese pizza slice. The pie may as well not factor into it. So $27 for a pint. That's a no. Pizza. It's fucking charcoal at that point. Ice cream sandwich or coxswain and beers. Trying to wrap my head around the mechanics of the ice cream sandwich here. So this is bread with 6 scoops of just whole scoops of ice cream with some nuts in it for free. And that's shredded chicken and beer. I think the bread puts people off. I think this one, fuck, but there's beer with it. Come on. How are you meant to eat this fucking thing? It's bread and fucking ice cream. That's beer. That's not fair at all. Softly, it's softly. Well, you know. Yeah, I think the beer buff is gone. I think we've probably trended towards people that don't drink. This one could go either way. Kind of shocked this is that low, because beer and pizza for that cheap is pretty good. This is good, but it's also kind of... eh. This is ridiculous. Why the fuck would you pick that? They're all wrong. Now, going back to being entirely wrong about food, I'm gonna take some Nutella out of my bucket and put it into a smaller receptacle known as a jar. This one is one I used to use for jam. It has been cleaned out. Very clean. And will now be used for more Nutella. I hope this is not used for the pickles, but, I mean, maybe if it was rinsed. We'll see. Alright, let me just get my Nutella up on the desk real quick. Let me just, It does just vibrate the whole fucking thing. Okie doke. Put you over here. Put you there. God, there's so fucking much Nutella. Okay. To be very clear, I appreciate the gift. It is incredibly sweet. You're all so generous. But what the fuck? There is so much. Give it a good stir first. Don't worry, I'm moving my spoon around, and the spoon is getting stuck. But I'm giving it a stir. I have to move it like a cauldron. I can't do it like upwards grip. I use like the backhand grip. There we go. Okie-doke. Let's spoon that into the jar. Just grab a big ol'... Holy mother of fuck, that's so much. I nearly dropped the jar. I nearly dropped the bucket. I nearly dropped the bucket on my lap. I should have licked the edge of the jar there. Okay. Be careful. I'm being careful. This is a multi-kilogram bucket of Nutella. The mechanics of this are not well documented. Not that realistically we'd know what to do if they were. I'm now just watching the Nutella just drip off of the spoon. And into my jar. This is absurd. You have a funnel. Nutella is just not really able to be funneled. It kind of, like, it goes in, but it's really goo. It's more like a goo. You can't really funnel goo. Washing a small container, that's what I'm doing. That's said difficulty of trying to funnel goo. Trying to funnel like Mr. Mako.
Mako, your task for tomorrow is to put the Nutella in something smaller.
That's what I'm doing! Samir, you have to listen to my call, Samir. You are breaking the car. I am telling you that's what I'm doing. Okay, I've now got a smaller jar. It's like 3/4 full. Drizzle this into. Wonderful. Now I'll lick the remainder of my spoon. There's so much. Okay, let me show it to it again. Alright, chap. Here's how the bucket now looks after a couple days and sequestering some to a jar. This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. Oh. I have now put some Nutella in a smaller jar next to the bucket, so I do not keep opening the bucket. There we go. That's what Nutella. That is one of 3 buckets. As I now lick my spoon. You clean the instrument? Yes, it's a brand new, freshly cleaned spoon. But why though? I swear to fuck, we have had every 5 seconds, as I'm explaining something, someone say, but why? I don't get it. I'm just, you're a regular. I've explained this like 50 fucking times. It was a well-appreciated birthday gift. Chat gave me 9 kilos of Nutella, which I didn't ask for. It showed up at my fucking door. I just got here. Hello! Welcome! And it's an absurd fucking amount. And I have to scoop it from a bucket into a smaller receptacle so as to avoid introducing contaminants into a bucket. Can you finish it before expiry? I don't know. I'm not going to stream this argument in the chat. I complain about something being miserable. I'm sick! And besides, that's all your messages too. Your last one was, I'd suck your dick, Mako. Don't you stop being uppity. There we go. And now you have a jam jar full of Nutella. Ta-da! Is the secret you notice? No, I notice all your messages regardless of if you make me annoyed or not. I look forward to seeing chatters that type regularly. They make me happy. The chatters that specifically annoy me go in a list where I'll ban them if I feel like it. Because it gets to a point. It gets to a fucking point. You just made the list. But yeah, no, I know. I'm especially while sick. I'm like, I can't be raising my voice like this, and it's not good to encourage people to be deliberately shitty, because then it drags down the experience of other people on stream. As a streamer, you have a responsibility to, you know, prune and cultivate the community you want to cultivate. And that is also through both positive reinforcement and negative. If you're constantly making, you know, arguments with people on stream and bringing them up on the stream, it does, although it seems like negative reinforcement, it positively reinforces them to go, ah, I got what I wanted, attention. Or sometimes I do like to read messages and then ignore them, as is healthy too. But sometimes I'm cranky. Let's be real. A lot of times I'm cranky. And then I read a message and it annoys me, and I probably should just not respond to it. Telling me frozen hump a lot longer? I suppose it could, but then, yeah, you're right. 9 kilos is rather large for a Fraser, so I'm not sure if that's very feasible. No, excuse me, I have some Nutella stuck in my throat. I sip the water while I... Freezes quite badly, apparently. Yeah. I did hear about fat separation in colder climate, and they do have the specific storage instructions on it. Hold on, I need to cough my fucking lungs out. But just to be extra clear, I appreciate the gift. It is very funny. So thank you very much, Chad. It's just a funny bit to be like, oh my god, what do I do with it? Because the answer is, without sounding like a larger individual, to be polite to myself here, is I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, like it's a bit trollish, but it's also a nice gift because you guys know I like Nutella. The quantity is absurd, but it also is very fun. Like I've always wanted to see a bucket of Nutella like this, and to actually hold one and pick it up and be like, wow. But now it's kind of a little white elephant-ish. Because I'm just here going, oh my god. A hype train to start your channel. From what? 100 bits? Okay, see, I think monetization is fine. But sometimes Twitch goes too hard in trying to push all the different, like, hype train things. Because it's like, hey, Submarine there, thankfully, she had 100 bits. And Twitch goes, holy fuck, start a hype train, 5 minutes. There was 5 minutes between these two. I didn't even see the hype train notification, just did it. Don't get me wrong, I love money just as much as every other person. But sometimes it does feel like Twitch goes a little too far in the, you should spend money right now.
Level 2 push.
Hi, like, thank you for the bits and Totem XW. Thank you for the 24 months. Quick, ram FOMO in there. Thank you, Totem. In the background, I'm just getting the games up. And then some caramelized onion and balsamic vinegar gray leaves. They are very lovely. Actually, a gray leaves is an Australian thing, or are they available in other places? You can't get people with hype trains anymore, but a treasure train, oh, that's the ticket. Yeah, I got a treasure train. Got a golden treasure train. Be like those mobile streaming apps where someone donates like 5 rupian pesos and it comes up with like a fucking unicorn riding a Lambo. That'll get him in. Any more subathons yesterday seemed successful? Not to be too overly cynical. Again, I'm sure many of the people doing subathons have a genuine need to like help raise funds to keep streaming. But sometimes it does kind of feel like, hey guys, today's a subathon. Alright, see you and next time I start stream. Chat, today is a jobathon. I'm gonna clock in at 9 and clock out at 5. And if you keep paying me, I'll do it tomorrow. It's rare for you to be alive and on camera close to 24/7. They really put themselves for room for it. I think it is potentially dangerous, but that's kind of what people are aiming for. It's a marathon. You're meant to be like constantly going. Whereas a lot of subathon ones kind of just... It shifted from a marathon to instead a focused goal.
Good morning,
Shot.
sharp lady Makofu heart.
Clovis Cabal, thank you for 17 months. Thank you very much. Welcome and good morning to you too, Clovis. As for the subathon stuff, what was it? This isn't particularly insightful, but I guess when subathons first came out, like the Ludwig one, the novelty was that, oh my god, it's a timer on the screen that they'll keep going through this insane gauntlet of just constantly streaming 24/7 if we donate money, which was a novel concept when Ludwig did it. But over time it shifted towards being a focused like goal chart for donation tiers. Which isn't a bad thing, but it's different from the original subathon terminology. Like, it's good to have like a tier of goals, but the subathon part is kind of more of an excuse to have organization and those goals set out with a definite number rather than the timer runs out and it stops. Does that make sense? Because people trying to make them healthy? I suppose so. I wonder if it's just maybe there should be a different name for it. And Sarandis, thank you for 23 months. Okay. I have my chips. Thank you, Sarandis. If it feels special, everyone's having fun, making hunt, don't care if the suffix is accurate. I suppose it's probably a fine way to take it. But I do wonder if maybe there should be like a distinction between the two. I don't know. This is just a current shower thought while eating some chips. Haven't seen when chat did not amass so much time based lost meaning. Yeah, that's kind of where I am with them as well. Like, it feels at a certain point, it's no longer, oh my god, we have to keep it up. It's instead, it's still going. Because if you set the timer to be too aggressive, then no one will donate. If you set it to be too low, then tons of people will donate. But then it becomes absurd and not really something that's going to be finished in a reasonable, like, marathon. It's instead just like life. Yeah, I guess there's plenty of good for people. Plenty of good for people that are looking to find a way to raise money for certain goals they have on stream. And it becomes healthier than the 24/7 marathon, because the 24/7 marathon is never really great. It's not good for you mentally, it's not good for you physically. And chat as well can't really engage with it 24/7. At that point, it's like Big Brother. But I do think there is something that's been a little lost from the original definition of things, where it's a big marathon and then it's suddenly, if you give me money, I get a medal. Which is cool, but I don't know if it should still be called a subathon. I'm gonna ramble in circles. Anyway. How do I make it a bit disappointing when you saw a subathon for the first time? It wasn't actually a straight marathon. Sometimes everyone took the whole day after the goals were also fun, so I kept tuning in. So I guess I still like it. Yeah, that's kind of where you go back into, like, it isn't like this, so it's a little disappointing. But it's good that they're having a healthy way to keep going and encourage themselves. But sooner than some of them forever will destroy you? Yeah. And, like, at that point, is it really a subathon? Or is it just, hey, donate for this period of time, specifically that time, maybe we'll reach it. Mainstreams was the vice says for 3 days? It's not good for your throat. I had no idea it was a Ludwig guy who invented the concept. I'm not sure if Ludwig invented it, but he definitely had one of the most successful, popular versions of it. Did Ludwig invent subathons? And a lot of the subathons that came after were based off of how Ludwig did his. No, he didn't invent the concept. Yeah, okay. He popularized the idea, but Box created the subathon. So I think that's the thing Lubbock always shows about the whole yoink and twist concept, where he takes an idea and twists it to become a slightly different version of it, rather than just copying it shamelessly. Yeah, his is 31 days, which, shockingly, is on the lower side of these kind of marathon things now. Unfortunately, many people have problems with motivation. Not many people can just fucking do it, so it does help with fun habits. Yeah, like ultimately, if it does help someone have goals and say like, for 10 subs I'll do this, for 50 subs this, 100 subs this, and keeps them streaming when they otherwise would have been too scared to go live, or weren't really being regular, I suppose it can be good for some people. But very quickly, I think it turns into a trap where someone is streaming for such long hours that they're not really producing what they would find is a good representation of themselves. Like they're tired all the time and burnt out, or they're just kind of vibing as if they're in a offline Discord call. So I think a lot of subathon stuff can just be eh. Of course, if they're just on a couple hours a day at like the regular time, then it's fine. But if it's dusk to dawn every single day, I think there's probably something less there. Yeah, I think a subathon turned into an event specifically is what people should be going for some of the things they're doing. Whereas like a marathon that has no planned limit is harder to coordinate and has the risk of just going on forever, or people don't donate. I didn't know Circuit Break and Subathon kept VTuber running for an extra 6 months. I didn't know about that. Is that true? Not extremely can't do it. Not a social post or entertainer. Not the app or anything, especially not all gaming. Be fully focused on the game. It's a skill you pick up, but also, yeah, everyone has an idea of if they want to entertain people. And if you don't, then you probably don't want to be a streamer. Which is fine, because even big streamers don't make that much money relatively. Remember, retirement funds and the fact that this is not like a 60-year career for a lot of people. Live stream in general is only like, what? At the very early end, a decade or so old. Decade or two. Effectively, for a lot of VTuber and stuff, like 7? Even yes, Cousin I and other VTubers would be earlier conceptually. For a lot of VTuber stuff, that was 7 years effectively. Yeah, it's very all about Kaisenat. You'll land not personally like gel with the content because it is for a little bit more younger of an audience. However, from the stuff I've seen, subathons did have lots of various events and guests coming to keep it interesting. And while he wasn't specifically like awake, because it would be irresponsible to not sleep. Like you gotta sleep. He did have other guests on that kept it entertaining, or people playing games like the mods, or replaying clips and things. I thought that was a really good way to do it. There's a joke in the community in those stream which they did a sub on 24/7 streams. There wasn't much of a difference since they already streamed 10 to 16 hours once every day. Cleo YT doing a subathon. Hey guys, I'm gonna stream for 12 hours a day. Shock, horror, gasp. Yeah, I think the way a subathon works now would probably also burn me out realistically. I don't think I would do it. How clear do a subathon? I think it just had to be like a set of goals. But really, Cleo is... she already does like marathon streams every day. Cleo is truly the throat goat when it comes to not having her voice. Speaking of her voice, being sick sucks. I feel better. Like there's way less gunk coming out today. But it's still a case of just have to be careful and rest up. Alright, that's probably enough for the snack time. That was a fun little ramble. Remember, anything I say in that section is under the influence of various snacks. I was not being particularly eloquent. I'm sure I got some things wrong. And I mean no offense to people, which is why I try not to like name specific people. Some may say it's the coward's perspective, but I would argue, again, I think a lot of streamers have a responsibility to try and not dogpile. You're allowed to have opinions. And sure, having like examples to point to is good, but if it turns into just bashing people, like, that's what I don't like. And now I'm just getting up the lovely game to put up here. So if you really dedicated streams, do sometimes include leaving streams on as they sleep, but mostly use it for goals with average to slightly longer streams. And yeah, you're right, it does affect your metrics quite a bit. Because it does reduce average viewership, and
Hey,
it does
Mako,
mean that they
I
get a
just
little...
wanted to say thank you for making this Floridian mornings nice.
Oh.
But also I wanted to ask if there is a place where I can get merch of you, whether it be a poster, a sticker, or a plushie. That, and are you still MSI's golden child? I may need a new...
Maybe a new one of this soon. I cannot confirm or deny any future related partnerships. However, MSI, I can say that they do love me, which is very nice, which is very sweet. I was told that they do really like me, and that the higher ups are still happy with me. So as the diplomatic answer goes, I am always pushing to do more work with MSI because they have been genuinely lovely to work with. And hopefully in the future, there can be more partnerships. But of course, things will happen as they may. Is that diplomatic enough? Is that... I'm not saying anything I shouldn't? Good. I can be professional sometimes while very sick. And what was the other bit? Merch. For merch, Chan, of course, there is makofukasami.com. Ah, my spoon! My Nutella spoon! You can't buy the Nutella spoon, but you can go to makofukasami.com and you have wonderful sets of merch, like the stupid fucking pillow. Available in both a case and caseless, or pillow and pillowless option. You just buy the case for cheaper shipping if you want. There's also wonderful motivational merch, like these beautiful posters. Mugs, socks, shirts, canvases, wonderful canvases of varying sizes, stickers, the wonderful Patreon, and all the support that lovely people give. The Overwork collection with You Gotcha. Get Through This Week's Struggle mug, the very fun to fish on the internet hat, the Run From Your Problems gloves, the Overwork coasters, pins, buttons, badges, and the Wabini. There's the one, but shockingly, I actually do have quite a few things. Yeah, the mug could hold some Nutella. But yeah, go to makofukasami.com and check out the wonderful merch available now. Alright, we're gonna play Kingsfield. It's gonna happen. I said cuppa, shell. Okay, here we go, chat. Ahem. That was a crunchy sound right there, wasn't it? Kingsfield FromSoft? Yeah. Before Dark Souls, before Armored Core, there was Kingsfield. In this case, Kingsfield 4. Gonna move our chat over this corner. But that's right, chat. Welcome into Kingsfield, the ancient city, where this is, yes, pre-Miyazaki. Now you may be wondering, Mako, this has to be emulated, right? How could you? Are you stealing candy from a baby? How could you not have a real PlayStation 2? I have a copy of the game. I bought Kingsfield 4. I have a fucking disc. I got Kingsfield 4 for the PlayStation 2 as well as Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3 for the PlayStation 1. That's right. I got it. I got Kingsfield. It's on disc. It's here. This is not a bit. I have it. I've got the fucking Kingsfield. That is not a joke. That's a real photo. It is being emulated. However, this is all legally obtained, of course. And I have the game. Legally. Now let me plug in my controller. You wanna play Sanitary Abyss? Maybe. Now if you're wondering, okay, it's been a couple weeks since we actually played Kingsfield, right? How does Kingsfield play? Well, of course. You move forward with the D-pad. You move backward with the D-pad. You turn left with the left side of the D-pad. You turn right with the right side of the D-pad. And you move left with the left bumper and the right bumper. You attack with square. You magic with triangle. You confirm with X. And you look up with the left trigger. And you look down with the right trigger. And undocumented is that there's a shortcut button on select. What does sticks do? Nothing. The sticks do nothing. You control like a forklift. Now welcome into the wonders of Kingsfield. If you think I'm exaggerating, I'm not. By the way, this is the save station. Cthulhu. It's an actual Cthulhu fucking... Wow. Also, I believe there might be a little delay to the capture card for a second. Why is there a delay? The hell? What the fuck? Did Windows updating something? Because now there's suddenly a delay to this in OBS. Ooh. Hold on. Let's do... I'm gonna unplug it and replug it. Give me a second. I think it might be a Windows problem. Do you get 25H2? I don't believe so. Oh, that's better. Yeah, unplugged and replugged is now real time. There we go. It also looks a lot less dark. Whatever happened with that before, did seem to fuck up the audio for some reason. I believe that has changed the audio device. Hold on. It has changed the audio device. I gotta go fucking sounds in Windows because they're assholes. Yes, I'd like to use that one. Yes, I'd like to use that one. Audio enhancements off, please. I love Windows. I love Windows. I love Windows. Let's try it again. Yeah, PC Avamedia. Okay, that's working. Good. I had to restart the game. Hold on. See, that fixes it. Funny this happened for the very first time in like the 5th stream of it. But yes, Windows did forcefully update a couple times. There we go. Yeah, I make sure I always install Windows by putting the fucking whatchamacallit, the account skip part in, where you just put in your regular name, you don't put an email or in the dumb stuff. Ahem. Where were we before Windows so rudely messed with the stream? Ah, yes. Welcome to Kingsfield, where we control like a forklift. If you want to see those controls, you can go back like 5 minutes before that stuff. However, this is how you save. It's Cthulhu. And you may also notice a little bit of what you would call screen tearing on this. Just as a preemptive bit, this is with interlacing. You cannot get rid of the interlacing. It's how it's rendered. And if you try and render it a higher resolution, there are bugs. You can't force it to render at a higher resolution. It'll go with random black polygons. I believe physics are also tied to frame rate, because remember, it is a FromSoft game, and this is from the year 2000. Now, how are we controlling here? Well, obviously, it's with the thumbsticks. No, it's with the triggers. The triggers go up and down like this. This works back and forwards. And the D-pad turns left and right. The bumpers move left and right. Holding down X sprints. So you gotta beep, 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 beep. And that's how you turn. If you ask me to reverse, as the title implies, I will cry. Can we make buttons? Yes. But that is for cowards. The intended experience is to play it like this, and so I will. Here we are in the throne of the king. This is the mad king who seemed to have fallen for that little fallen idol there. Born to and living within, we care for the forest away in its true form. The all-knowing king leads us to the land of the light. That's the king's door. We're not yet actually a king, so we can't go through the king's door. I've really enjoyed a lot of Kingsfield so far because it has that same looping over itself wall design that Dark Souls has, but in a more primitive form and with a combat system that, again, is 2 forklifts fighting. The unwise king was sealed using the proof of wisdom. And you can see if we go to our little equipment site here, that's us! We finally have gotten away from janky little poopy shields and things, and now we have real equipment. We got the Earthbinder sword. So you have slash damage, hit damage, stab damage, and fire, earth, wind, water, light, and dark magic. There's a range that it lists. There's also magic. We got fireball, upheaval, wind cutter, flash. We have shields, chest, hands, legs, rings, and wrists. We haven't found a single ring. And it's been 5 streams. So all of these like magical jewelry things, they are very rare. Dark Souls loves having rings. Kingsfield, if you find a ring, that shit must be precious. This bracelet is 27,000 gold. To put that into perspective, this sword is like 2,000. And this is a rare sword we just found in a secret area. The economy of this is magic is overpowered bullshit. If you can do magic, you are a god. What this does is we found it on a tree that was a cursed tree. Sacrifice his current mind state to clarify magical abilities. It multiplies the amount of mana we have. Here we have 44 mana. Total. It does not regenerate. It does not regenerate. Health does not regenerate. The way that magic works in this is when you run out of mana, go fuck yourself, find a way to refill your mana. Until this way through the game, finding a healing station like Estus Flasks, you don't have those. You have herbs. You better hope you have money for herbs or you will be soft-locked and you will die. How do you heal mana? Mushrooms. They cost $300 each. Better hope you find them. How do you clear the mushrooms that are poisonous in the way? Well, you gotta use magic for that. 300? Actually, they're raising up to 400 now for some of them, I think. The price of mushrooms is a little high. You're not kingly. See, we're not kingly, so we can't go to the King's Field. But this is a nice little save station. And we're gonna go back out through here and check out the wonders of this little crypt tomb. I believe we're under the forest. Yeah. But that tech troubleshooting took a little longer than I anticipated, so the outbreak is about to begin. So as to not miss anything, don't worry chat, we will be right back with exploring catacombs and all this stuff and catching ourselves up. After the outbreak. Stand up and stretch, grab water. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. So yeah, that's some Kingsfield. I really, really love the atmosphere in it, and the way they've designed the world has been a little janky, to be honest, but I think the brutal nature of it, where at every turn, it doesn't care about you. You are not expected to die like in Dark Souls, just prepare to die. It could not care less if you are here or not. It will actively fuck with you. And if you do not have the knowledge, you will not make it past an area. It's a little easier now you actually have weapons, but the beginning of the game was rough. I was screaming and crying, trying to pilot my forklift to kill a Venus flytrap that is like a meter tall. Yeah, the Venus flytrap also barely moved, but it did take 60% of our health bar, which doesn't recover. The especially fucked thing is if you get hurt, your health does not come back. You do not rest at a bonfire. You pray to Cthulhu that your death will be swift. That's silly. on the knees. Wonderful. Nice little stretch. My friend is a little sore, but you know. I please request some filling with you my sentence better some of the screen tearing. Doom Doop. This was multiple hours at the beginning of the playthrough. If you can believe it, the screen tearing in this has been fiddled with. I assure you, unfortunately, this is the best renderer after testing all of them. I've tested DirectX 11, 12, Vulkan, I think OpenGL. This is the software renderer. If you use anything other than the software renderer and PCSX2 for Kingsfield, it will not render properly. It also doesn't render properly here sometimes either. The interlacing thing is kind of fucking it over. The frame limit, it has a frame limit. The graphics driver, it's the best what I could get. And this is also with the diagonal filter to improve it. Unfortunately, this is just a bitch to emulate. You know the really fucked thing about trying to ever look up anything about Kingsfield? I'll show you a current problem that I have. Especially in trying to make thumbnails. A problem you have with Kingsfield is there's a fandom wiki and there's images, of course. You see enemies here. Notice how there's usually like a big list of enemies? Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3 are somehow more documented than Kingsfield 4. There is so little information about anything in Kingsfield 4. For some reason, there is nothing. If you search for like, alright, tools, let's go see what transparent images are there for Kingsfield 4 enemies. These are Kingsfield 1. That's the end of Google. That's the end of every result matching this on Google. That's every transparent PNG of a Kingsfield enemy that Google can find. And almost all of them are Kingsfield 1 through 3. There is so little information about fucking any of it. That's PCSX2 wiki. Yeah, check the PCSX wiki if you are playing with the emulator for this one. I've got the wiki up, but I'm filling this with the start of this, the thing here. There is no Kingsfield 4? No, Kingsfield 4 exists. It's just barely anyone has anything on it online. If you grab this one up. People say there are patches. The patches for earlier version of the wiki, no, not the wiki, the whatchamacallit, PCSX2, and also they didn't work when we tried them. Have you tried your VSync? Are you using PCSX2? Yes. This is gonna keep happening where people come in and they're like, hi, just got here. Big fan of not listening. Have you tried the thing that you're saying you're talking about that you're doing? Have you considered trying the thing that you're doing? Then a wiki? Link it. But yeah, if you go to the PCSX wiki, just go to here. If you go to the wiki on here for PCSX2, the recommended settings, Certain areas won't load. This is actually a bug in the game. Slaves black won't load. Turn off that hack for multi-code systems. Artifacts in liquid sky. Don't use upscaling. I'm not using upscaling. Texture filter in the fine linear forest. That's what I have it set to. Sudden love pulls enough render and hardware renderer. I'm not using hardware render, I'm using software renderer. Because this is the solution to this is preload frame data or software render. Because either way you'll have white lines or you use software render, so you just use software render. Black screen landsoft. That's fine. Black squares on walls. Use software mode. That's the whole wiki entry. Clean hit dot wiki. Kingsfield 4. Okay, let's take a look. Again, sorry for being crappy about this, but this is the 5th stream and people are like, Mako, Mako, thing. And I go, okay. Okay, again, did you read the wiki? Because you're linking me things. And I'm like, it's not documented. Go into this. Look. Creature list. This is the enemy's dialogue. Like, if you go to this wiki, it says nothing. There's one image. There's nothing. The wiki is empty. It's all missing everything. There's some parts have an entry. Found a wiki for Kingsfield. It looks pretty alright. It doesn't look pretty alright. I can't look at anything in here. It's got like 10% of the enemies. Again, I know you mean well. But also, that's me yelling. There used to be a good wiki for these games and it fucking vanished. Is there an archive of it? Because unfortunately, the Phantom Wiki one is dog shit because Phantom Wiki. And that one, unfortunately, is a little empty. Again, don't worry, I know you guys mean well, but it's the same thing that keeps happening where people come in like, oh, I have a helpful thing, this thing that you've never seen this before. I got such useful, you've never seen this before. Have you tried this? I go, have we tried this? I go, damn. That's what Google told me to tell you. It's like, you're trying to be helpful, but it's like stepping up to someone that's eating their dinner. It's like, have you tried using a fork and a knife? And you're like, okay, yes. The problem is it's soup. I need a spoon. And the spoon doesn't work because the spoon's made out of fucking gallium, so it melts into the soup. And they're like, aha, we got you with the indium gallium spoon trick. Like, what do I do with it now? Like, in 6 months, you can get that out of your system, and you just gotta reforge the gallium. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad I have a chemist as a friend. Assume Mako has checks beforehand. Nah, genuinely, I'm pretty lazy, so I do appreciate— Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, here's combat chat. As I was saying, to finish that train of thought before I forget, I am a little lazy sometimes. I don't always check on streams. I do appreciate people trying to help. I understand it doesn't come from a bad place. In this case, though, I have checked a bunch of things. If you have found something, please do let me know. But also, I think this is currently the best we got. That being said, Kingsfield has a lot of combat. And that combat is like follows. This guy is going to square up with this. This is a knight. This is more like a mid-game-ish enemy. He looks scary. He shoots that, and we can dodge to the side here. Now, that is a swing. We can move in like that with our own swing, and that little red bar up that— woo! Dodge to the side with the strafe keys and the bumper. That red bar at the top is our attack meter, which cools down, and we have certain numbers of reach with each different weapon. Now that was a pretty flawless kill, actually. I kind of expected way worse from that. I didn't get hit. But if you do get hit, your options are heal with herbs, or herbal liquid. There's also healing water in a vial. This is a single Estus flask that we've gotten after buying one 10 hours into the game. The very first Estus flask is 10 hours into the game. It doesn't refill automatically. You must go to a specific healing spring in the world 5 minutes away. This is filled with mana juice. Next to a dying elf that is like, well, it's my job to sit here until I die. And the healing spring was shut off, and we went to a giant spider to retrieve the healing spring water. And how he got that healing spring water is by going through and just reading a story about how an elf god was like, well, all the people in the world are suffering and dying. I'm gonna make them a healing spring so they get healthier. And so it makes a healing spring. But gasp, all of the children that are crippled and dying are fighting over the healing spring to not be crippled and dying. And the forest elf sees this. And the forest elf thinks, fuck them kids. Ungrateful little shits. And turns off the healing spring permanently. I am half joking, that is what happens. And so that's why the entire world is kind of fucked. The forest people were like, eh. Instead of just, I don't know, making more magic healing water out of their ass that just infinitely respawns, they went, well, if these children are gonna fight over it, then they may as well not have anything at all. Yes, this is a lovely golem fellow. We powered him with sap, but the entire civilization that ran these things is kind of gone. His job was to open the door, and now he is unable to move. He is now permanently stuck there forever. Much like that fellow. It's a little like Lapita, Castle in the Sky. Very beautiful, but also very melancholy, because the civilization that created these things is gone. And this is one of the lost forest people. Don't forget that the voiceless can also speak. I believe all of her lines are kind of gone now. She just sits here and recharges this little mana swamp. Which if you drink it, you see that circle up there? That's a mana pool. This is the only place in the game that recharges your mana. In the entire game. You have to walk all the way back to the starting area to know how fucking far away this is. The unfair wrong about it though, people weaponize the healing water very fast. Oh yeah, that's like saying the people in fucking Africa, oh, if they're fighting over some grain, they should never have grain, because then they'll weaponize grain. Motherfucker, you're weaponizing grain by keeping it from it. If you're like hanging over their head, like, here's a magical thing which will fix you starving to death. And they're like, oh, I love not starving to death. Let me grab the nut starving to death material. You go, whoa, settle down there, but you're a little aggressive with the grabbing. Yeah, they're starving to death. Like, you wouldn't say, damn, these people, hedgehog. You wouldn't say these people really like not starving to death. How could they? Ow, fuck. Okay, see that amount of health there? We are covered in full plate armor, and that took like a fifth of our health with a single swing. We do not get that back by saving. The only way to get that back... Little fireball there. Missed. Ooh, level up. Now what changed in a level up? No idea. Hope you remember the stats before. On a level up, as you may notice in the top left, your stats do not refill. Good luck. Welcome to Kingsfield. Oh yeah, and there was a small healing fountain we found in a cave. It ran out. After like a couple of uses. We had to turn it back on by finding an item like hours into the game. Physical 52, 52. Okay, physical went up, magical went up. What do you have in here? Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got the priest key, there's the engineer's chest. Sirach's chest. Craftsman's chest. We found a priest key, which was this one that had an item inside of it. And there's a bunch of different chests we found over the game. Yeah, we got the expedition key and the priest key. So these will let us open those chests whenever we find them. And we gotta keep track of any of those other like engineer's chests, the engineer's doors. Now this chat, this is a hole. But not just any hole. We can put this little guide stone into it. And if we have the blue stone wand, we can teleport here. But only if we're inside of a magic circle. So you put a stone in a receptacle at a specific location, and you find a wand at a different location. In this case, 15 fucking hours into the game. And then you step into a specific magical circle in a place, and you can chant an incantation that will teleport you to another one. And if you don't have the guide stone for that, or you don't have the wand for that, go fuck yourself. Hope you like walking back. Now, we haven't actually gotten to do this yet, but I believe we have put the red one somewhere. So, I don't know how to do this, but we'll give it a try. Alright, so we got the Binding Crown, Black Eye, Red One, Green One, Blue One. We found these in a place that was gonna crush us to death. Blue one I believe will take us here. Red one. Does that work? Holy fuck, it does. How do I go back? Because there isn't a symbol of passage here. Why would you not have a symbol of passage here? Why the fuck does that one not... What do I do now? Also, by the way, this is Cthulhu. He helped save. And as you'll notice as we finish saving here, the other important thing about Kingsfield, as we catch you guys up on the logic, is your health does not refill. Once again, Kingsfield does not care about you. Good luck, buddy. What the fuck is this? Oh, I remember where this is. This is the spider room that has the giant, the moon key. We open this up, and there was a spider here. But now you've got the healing thing in here. That puts the healing shrine back up on the surface. So, let me, just for the sake of comparison here, after we teleported all that huge distance, let's go back to the area that I'm thinking of. Let's go back, because I think there's a couple of things in the start we can grab. Is this the right way? I think? Or is this? No, this is... They were shooting down this direction. I think this is the wrong way, but... What the fuck is this? Oh no, that leads down to the ancient city. This one was, the lizard people. And this way is the... Actually, there is a golden puzzle here we can do. Because we found the golems down this way. And we haven't yet had the bow. Because the bow, this is not the right way. This is the wrong way to grab the bow. But we can go down. I'm sorry. As you can probably tell, Kingsfield is very maze-like. But for comparison, I believe there might be a stick wall. Yes. Hope you like pixel hunting. Because Kingsfield has invisible walls and trapdoors, as well as push walls that lead to all kinds of shit. A lot of secret items are behind these. And also in here, there was like a skeleton and a chest. There's a chest in the back there. There's walls within walls, and it's great. Yeah. And yes, there was a poison swamp. And I believe over here is a golem. And so we're going to switch over to a bow. Funnily enough, this controls exactly like Dark Souls. Okay, so... Oh my fuck, hi! We gotta shoot them in the eyes. Because they, have a weak point specifically, no, a little more up. This is the only way to kill them. Is that not working? Oh, thank God. There we go. Now you may think, oh, but isn't that really easy? That's not a scary enemy. You don't get the bow here. We have come back from a later game area. You did not have the bow for this section. It was to teach you, like, hey, run. Because there's this fella here, and you're like, oh, his eyes have been shot out with arrows. Where the fuck do I get arrows? Where the fuck do I get a bow? And now did I take the one from here, the item? Or was that from here? Aha, here we go. Now this, I have no idea what this is. The hell is that? Because we're waiting to retrieve that item, but we kind of couldn't do that. Also, yeah, limited number of arrows. Is it an equipment? Maybe... ring? No. Wrist? No. Neck. Holy shit, we have an amulet. That's the very first amulet we've ever found. Increases the cleansing power of the body. What does that mean? What the fuck does that... Am I gonna have like an enema? Am I gonna be like really good at scrubbing? Will it reduce debuff time? Does he... I don't know. And that's Kingsfield. Good luck. Probably aren't gonna figure it out. But that's okay. Like, cleansing time probably means... Probably. What was this way? Oh yeah, this is where our secret item slot in the wall was. Yeah. So in addition to doors, there's also stuff like that. Very cool. Okay, I'm starting to remember the area now, because it's been a couple weeks since I played this, because I got really sick and I had to take basically a whole week off. But I think I'm about up to speed. Essentially, what I'm looking for right now is, where the fuck is the teleport location? How do I teleport back? Because that one goes out there. This one goes out here. That way... Oh yeah, this is the catacombs. Very funky music, by the way. Yep, I have heard the term wall humpy. The game is very wall humpy. You gotta be like a dog that is very overexcited and probably has worms. You gotta scoot everywhere and along everything. We're trying to find the starter area, which I believe is not this one. I don't think this one either. Remember this music? Yeah, a lot of the Souls YouTubers, they seem to use a lot of Kingsfield tracks. And this one is... Ah, old fella. How you doing? If you have a guide stone, it'd be wise to place one here. This allows the unseen parts to connect. The power still remains to this day. The forest knows all. What was I talking about? The forest knows all. Well, see, I think this is how they do lamps. It's a very deranged way to do a lamp. Use the bed. No. Yeah, at least since we got the amulet, let's save. Yeah, we now put a guide stone in that one. And I don't know where we actually use the guide stone, but we've got one. It's a sick way? It is a sick lamp. Okay. And I think we now know that we have to go the other direction. Through this way to get back up to the surface. I think. Possibly. So I think this might take us back up to the church. Which takes us back over here. Yes, this is the church. Oh, the soundtrack. I wonder if our friend is still here. Because we do have to, I think, shoot some stuff down. Up we go. And there was signs here last I checked. Alright, you don't automatically switch back to your previous weapons. You gotta find which one you had selected before. I think it was Earthbinder? Yeah, Earthbinder. Because Boss's sword was okay. This one's 57, 38, 29. His Boss's sword was 69, 50, 36. And also a lot heavier. So that means that it takes two hands. This way, we're able to have a shield, which, shockingly, is very important for not dying. There's a peculiar dreamlike feel to which other Souls games don't have. Yeah, it's really nice. Because I would say that a lot of Dark Souls is that very ethereal feeling. But this takes it another level to all of it is swimmy. Probably because the controls, it feels like how you move in a dream. Bad. But also there is a Vaseline smear over everything. It's got a filter in it that makes everything hazy. You look like you're looking through an old photograph of Lord of the Rings. Oh yeah, now this shit is a healing spring that we turned on all the way down there. This is the only area in the game that has a healing spring that we have found. And it took like 10 to 15 hours to turn that on. Otherwise, we've been munching herbs and spending all of our income on herbs. I also noticed that a lot of enemies aren't respawning anymore, so I think they might have like a limit on the numbers of spawns, much like Dark Souls does. But if those crippled children fight over it, I'll turn it off. Alright, and you'll also notice something here. This will get you. You see this piece of land that looks slightly different to the grass or rock here. I'll demonstrate. That's Nutella, Kingsfield, my copy of Kingsfield, my lamp. Here we go. Oh, the ancient city, alright, so we're in the game. Alright, so that moves up and down in a very peculiar fashion. Oh my god, okay, it's This is what straight left with the triggers, or the thumbstick, and the... That was the I pressed start, new game, watched a cutscene, died in like 5 seconds. This ground will cave down and kill you instantly. So be careful of that. Because yeah, this is the very beginning of the game. They just started next to lava. So if you're still grappling with controls of with your forklift, it's gonna be a bit tough. And yeah, it doesn't save automatically, so you have to start the game entirely over again. Here we have a classic, The Crestfallen Knight. I'm such a coward. I just want everyone to return safely. Poor fella. Yeah, we found that there's been these spiders that turn people kind of into zombies. And that's been a little bit of a struggle, but acquisition key here is great. Okay, what the fuck is this? Is that a bracelet? Spider armband. Protects against poison. Ah. Well, that's something. I think the magic is still overall better, but that is good to know that if we run into more poison areas, then we'll at least be protected. Again, that key was gotten like 10 fucking hours into the game. I wonder if there's anything else I need to grab from here. Yeah, there's a lovely little Cthulhu that we go to save on. Boop. Yeah, it's a little bit of technological limitation. But no, I think most of the technological limitations for Kingsfield is probably just the controls. Pin stick movement was still relatively new, especially in 2000. So it's kind of it makes sense how they got here. Now, here is something that I still don't understand. Whatever the fuck this place is. We came here about like 8 hours earlier and got completely shit stomped by mosquitoes and drowning. Now, the fuck. Thankfully, we're a lot stronger now, which is good. We've got a lot better levels. 69 gold. And, just... Okay, missed. The range is very short and There. Mosquito down, we've avoided malaria. Now, one thing you'll notice about this little area that's kind of funny is how the fuck do you get back up? Because we tried pressing shit and there isn't like a thing in the wall. There's water here. And in the water you drown really quickly. Like really fucking quickly. Because here is sludge. This is wonderful, wonderful ooze. With ladders. And this is a sewer. And yeah, by the way, that is the fastest turning speed available. Wait. Is that rumbling something? Yeah. Did I press a button? Oh no, that's the roar of a fire. It sounds like static. This place kind of like Clop. Yeah. Not far off. You also notice that, there's nothing here. I'm still actually not really sure what we're meant to do in this bit. Because it's available from like the start of the game, but you die from fall damage until you have more levels to get health. And here is the especially cooked part. See that meter underneath the manometer? That's our breath. Our breath runs really, really quickly. And this is now even slower turning speed. And you're thinking, oh, Mako. It's that thing. Yeah, it's this. Yep, it's definitely this thing. Because I'll show you what happens. I'll show you what happens when I click this. Fucking piranhas! I'm level 22, and they deal a quarter of my fucking health with a single nibble. What the fuck? See, that's that underground section. I have no idea if we're even meant to be there until like the end of the game. Because how the fuck do you survive that? Because if we open the door, we die. If we maybe go to the other end of the tunnel? Hi Cthulhu, how you doing, buddy? Maybe if we go to the other end of the tunnel. What if you kill the piranhas? I don't think it gives me back oxygen, though. Oh. There we go. A little janky. Lightning spells? I think I would kill myself with that. That would be a little unfortunate. Also, I believe the items aren't random, but the drops are. So everything down there is bullshit, but possibly if we go over this way, Maybe if we just sprint underwater. Maybe there's something under this hallway that we haven't seen. Like, blue crystal! There's a blue crystal! What's the blue crystal? What's this? What's this? It's a water spell. The way magic in this is by cracking crystals. Okay, good. Magic learned. What magic? What magic? Shadow skin and endure fire. Store water energy, which offers resistance to fire. I'm gonna fucking drown. What the fuck? I mean, I guess we can, like, heal. Do I have breath? Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Well, we got that one item. And there's... It's actually still those piranhas down there. You can't swim? No, you can't swim, so you just kind of sink. Our character is a humble knight, so they tread water along the bottom like that Pirates of the Caribbean bit. And this is... What the fuck is this? Oh, the shopkeeper. I think. Yes, shopkeeper. This is the very first merchant in the game. Hello. Have you found any interesting items? Yeah, so if you want to buy stuff, we can buy all our old shit. We can buy mushrooms for 300 gold, which... He's now permanently out of mushrooms, I think. That's the only way to heal mana that I found. Great. I may as well buy more of these. So cost controls, are you moving okay? I think I'm doing reason okay. Do you move faster than the warfare and equip stuff? Probably. We can try. You can see if we move like the wind. Alright, so this is how fast we move currently. And if I take off all of my fancy-bancy equipment. Goodbye shield. Goodbye knight helm. Goodbye cavalier plate. Sacred gloves. Knight greaves. Are we faster? Maybe. I don't think so. Or if it is, it's very minimal. Anyway, let's put the shield back. Are we faster? I feel like it's the same speed. I think it's the same speed. It was worth a shot. Because it is a sound idea, but unfortunately it just kind of doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so we found the water crystal at the end of that. Yay. We have fire resistance and poison resistance stuff now. So that's good. Hi, music. Welcome back in. I do like how it loops back in itself, though. We should probably save. I believe one of the overall objectives is to find like all of those crystals, so that we can open up some door in the center, like Wyvern area in the ancient city. We're 2 miles at the top, our 2 miles at the top are the wonderful health and mana. No, sorry. The bars are attack, and that's how much. This is 50% damage. That's like a quarter damage. And you wait till it's all the way done. Full damage. And the blue one is magic spell. You can't cast a spell until the blue bar is full. Oh yeah, this is hell, by the way. We actually grabbed the boots from here very early. Ooh. Yeah, it's one of the earliest parts of this game where it teaches you never trust a single thing in this video game, because that gave way and collapsed onto us. Hey, it's one of the man trap things. Wow. What's the bar around HP? Mana. That's everything up there. So I guess we go back. Because we've grabbed the items from here that were still very useful. The piranha one is still kind of dumb. I don't know what to do. Is this tank controls? Worse. Forklift. Forwards on the D-pad. Backwards. Turn. Turn. Strafe left. Strafe right on the bumpers. Attack on square. Magic on triangle. Confirm is X. Look up is left trigger. Look down is right trigger. The menu is circle. Welcome to Kingsfield. What's like the little black circle? Actually, I have no idea. Wait, I have no idea what the circle is. Yeah, wait, I have a manual. Because remember, this isn't a joke. I did buy the game physically. I have Kingsfield. Yeah, I got the booklet. Oh, yeah, they're very beautiful boxes. I love the art. Okay, does it say what the... Yeah, also for some reason, the Japanese ones are the only ones that are actually in color. The English version isn't. I don't know what it smells like. I think it smells like potentially Japanese cigarettes. It smells kind of woody, but in a tobacco way. Yeah, no, it's not explaining. It doesn't have an example of the HUD. it actually doesn't tell you what that is. What the fuck is the black dot? Like, I have the manual and it doesn't say what it is. Desk is nice. Thank you, I'm very happy with my desk. It's a very lovely one. Like, I've got the manual in front of me. It says nothing. Black doesn't have purpose? Does it? It's a surprise. It was left in from pre-release? What? Yeah, okay, I think that smell is actually Japanese tobacco. I was like, what's this smell? I mean, it's kind of expected for a game from 2000, let's be real. Especially Japan. Why hasn't nothing plugged into the Focusrite in the picture? I keep a Focusrite for decoration. It has nothing plugged into it. I like turning it on. It gets its power wirelessly through a key charger embedded under it. It just looks nice on the desk. I'm fucking with you. It's plugged in the back. Well, surely there's something past the piranhas, right? Surely there's like something past the piranhas. Oh my fucking god, they respawned! Why? What the hell? You saved? Half the stuff doesn't respawn when I save. Why the mosquito? Is there anything else along here? Well, it kind of seems like it. Oh my god, fucking go, 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 go. Okay, back up before we die, back up before we die. Sweet, sweet non-tobacco air. You're in the submarine forklift mode. Do you say anything? Just give us any option to do things. 'Cause I feel as though we're just gonna die of fucking oxygen deprivation. And it's really quickly too. Like it's shockingly quick how fast you die. Because it's the oxygen ball. People think this is left in from the pre-release, because I can't say anything in the manual about this. It doesn't seem to really do anything. That's oxygen. That's mana attack. That's regular attack. That's mana. That's health point. The fuck does this do? Magic and stamina? This is the magical stamina. This is the physical stamina. Both go down when you're physical. Magic people are nutty. Why the fuck? They only like a cooldown. So you cast a spell and that's like a time for a cooldown. Anyway. It looks cool. Maybe it just looks cool. Anyway, we have heals into a fire, divine light, shadow skin. Maybe we just use upheaval? It's like the fire ones we have is like wind, upheaval, and flash. Maybe if you use flash, like that'll work into water. We can't cast spells into water. We can't cast spells into water. I can't cast spells into water. No, 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 fuck! We turn around, where's the fish? He's coming up. He's coming up slowly. Ow! 10 gold. Is that lowering the water level? Wait, that did lower the water level. I think it did. Okay. Am I able to like launch that, like while I'm above ground, am I able to... No, I can't do magic in water. Can I do just like wind? No. How peculiar. Where's the piranha? Come here. Oh my god, the fish roars. Okay, that helps that part. Go, 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 go. Okay, so wait. That was just to open up this pot, which then lets us grab the crystal that we've already grabbed by running through her in the first place to... That's it? God damn. By the way, it's currently the outbreak, so it's a wonderful time to stay up and stretch. I feel as though I need Nutella for this now. I think it's a wonderful time for Nutella. Yeah, I hope this is a wonderful way for people to experience Kingsfield 4 without playing it. Because when I've seen a lot of people do not want to play this. Because of the frustration. Yeah, I'm very happy. I have my wonderful copies of it. Even though, yes, they smell like a Japanese game store in the year 2000. Just tobacco. Honestly, not really much tobacco. It's just like the lingering tobacco scent that everything from that time kind of has. It's really not that bad. Up we go. And now I will open my jar of Nutella. As in, I scooped it from a bucket into a jam jar. I just poured it from the bucket. I've had a couple tablespoons. To prevent too much contamination, I have scooped some into a jar. Yeah, otherwise, I have had lots of very lovely things lately. Like my lamp. Beautiful brush lamp. Chat delivered me a whole bunch of wonderful things for my birthday. Thank you all very much. And what else is there? That's paid actress, don't worry about that. Yeah. Nutella. Maybe perhaps a little more Nutella. Just a little. Let me blow my nose very quickly and I'll be back from the stream. Hello and welcome back in from the outbreak. I've had my snack, I've had my stretch, and we are going back to Kingsfield 4, where we left off. Piranhas. Kill them. Open up this little hole in the ground and then drain enough water to... if I turn around in 7 years, lower the water for this section, which we've already done. Which we have already done. So, yeah. I guess I didn't see if there's any, like, hidden walls along here. That does not appear to be. Maybe there are hidden walls into here? And this is kind of early game, so... maybe, maybe not. I hope there are no more piranhas that fucking spawn in. Oh my god! Why is there a skeleton? I guess it makes sense that a skeleton doesn't need to breathe. But also, what the fuck? You know what, sure. What the fuck are those? Hello? Is that like a wrist thing? Is it a what? Is it like hands? Bone hand. Cursed be the hand that holds a weapon with these powerful gloves. Reduces the weight of weapons? It's like we have some like enchanted stuff. Like magical gloves that reduce the weight of weapons. And then we have cursed hand. Cursed be the hand that holds a weapon with these gloves. That sounds bad. Like, do we want to do that? Also, we haven't found a single person that repairs durability. I don't think curse sounds like a good idea. Oh, we can't use magic underwater, right? It is so insane that you can't use magic underwater. It's actually pretty deranged. Alright, but at least we got the bone hand. I guess we could go this way. Yippee. Are you sure that's not because when you sprint the blue bar depletes? Oh maybe actually, yeah. Yeah, wait, if I try to use a spell. No. It does not seem to work. And it doesn't seem like there's a hidden thing down there. Bugger. Do you know what the gloves actually do? I have the inkling of what they will do from the implication. But I want to see if they do. I have a decent guess. And we'll see if I'm correct. Let's sell some of the random junk we have too, because I got the monster's claws which you can sell as junk. I got the I think just a bunch of random crappy things. Bone hand, 10 coins. High bracelet, 37,000. Spider armband, 1,000. 4,875 for that. Well, thank you, lovely old shopkeeper. I'm gonna go save, chat. I wanna see what the bone hand does. Shockingly, I feel quick for some reason. Why am I quick? Did I do something? I feel really quick. Did I... Is it just because I'm in a water for so long? Because this feels suddenly really fast. Maybe it's just underwater. Yeah, like that guy in Rock Lee taking up the trainer weights. Put her in second gear. All right, let's try bone hand. Now, Chad, I have a slight inkling of what I think this might do. Cursed be the hand that holds a weapon with these powerful gloves. We're going from 473 to 25 12 12 and 20 dark resistance at a lower weight. I do not know if it will do what I think it's gonna do, but if it's made by FromSoft, I think I would know. No, wait. No, it's actually kind of fine. It hasn't done what I thought it would do. No, wait, no, it's draining HP. It does a different thing. I thought it would apply curse to me, which would instantly fucking kill me. Because there is an enemy that we waltzed into the fucking terrifying domain of that screamed at us and gave us a curse attribute. Okay, it drains HP rather quickly. Okay, so the bone hands, great for, I guess, a boss fight, maybe? As another effect, too? Okay, you can tell. What's the other effect? Is it that the effect is that it looks really fucking cool? Because it does. it does actually look pretty sick. Gazillion damage life leech? Wait, that's sick. It also has another effect. I can't sprint. But I haven't seen the life leech in that. Oh wait, that's probably just because I'm over encumbered because of the weight limit. Wait. Okay, thank God we can take the hands off. Because the previous one was reducing weapon weight. Gotcha. Alright, that's cool to know. So that is a very fun item. But also kind of silly. And now we have to think, alright. This is the only map in the game we've found. We actually haven't found a single other map. That's not even really a useful map. Like, as we go down the church, down here is where the shopkeep is, and there's also a shortcut back to the middle area. Life leech seems useful. I think maybe if you're low on HP, you can switch over very quickly, deal a hit, and switch off it. That could work. Remember, unlike Dark Souls, this does pause the game. That is cool. However, I do need to pee. I was eating Nutella during the break, and I need to go to the bathroom. Hello. Welcome back in. I got water. I went to the bathroom. Kingsfield. Apologies. You know, you always kind of struggle a little bit with the outbreaks. Because on one hand, I want to be a little, you know, I want to have a snack. But then I also need to stretch to be healthy. Then I also need to go to the bathroom to really actually make the most of the time. And I'm doing 2 of those. But in the same way that you got the do it fast, do it cheap, do it well. I think we've kind of reached the... Oh. The UPS just beeped. I hope my power is still okay. Hi, UPS. I've been this way before. Yeah, that's the mosquito pot. I was saying, do it fast or cheap, do well. Go to bathroom, stretch, have a snack. I can do 2 of those. I can't do 3. Wait, was that a... No. Okay, so we go through this section, and there's a shortcut somewhere here. Bring the snack in the bathroom? That's how you get the norovirus. Ideally, don't eat in the toilet. Ideally. We all do it just a little bit. The hell is this? Does this go up? Where the fuck does this go to? Where the fuck was this been? Oh, this is the dead family and the church. Did I open on everything in this one? Because this was rather sad. Do they have anything around the side? Yes, they had this and then the little secret wall hole. Mako the village on prescribed Nutella is a cure. It's not a cure, it's just a snack I like. I just like the taste. Is that so wrong? Is it so wrong to like the taste of nut? Hello? Look, I'm in charge. I can repent. Very cool atmosphere. Just ignore the birds, as I think they still... Yeah, they go straight into the mountain. Oh my god, a 3rd crow has hit... I can't remember. Did I rob the graves? I think I might have actually not robbed these. Which you can do. Some of them have items. I found that out way later. Come on. Anything? I'm gonna do Rants from the Dead. Some that they did. We killed them all again. For safety. I think there might be none left. That appears to be everything. Okay. Do you think... Is that... It's like, surely they wouldn't. No, they would. Is that an insta-kill, like, pit? This wall looks evil. I don't know. Is there a way to tell? Because it was this part. And let's head back over here, which I believe we grabbed everything from. Yeah, because there's also this pit down here, which I don't think this is survivable. But then again, we never actually tried to jump off this. But why did they place it there? I don't know. But we haven't really grabbed anything worthwhile, so may as well just It's just floor. It's just floor. Why the fuck was the other one fucking insta-kill? Fuck it. What the hell? I'm paranoid about the ground. Okay, if I jump off this cliff, will it take me to an area, or do I die? Like if I... That was very quick. Yes, you will just die. Okay. Good to confirm that. I was wondering if they do like a dog, so like, oh, you gotta jump down into a part of it. No. You just die. Good to know it though. Now, if only I can find wherever the fuck the secret, well, not really secret, but the pot that loops back in itself is. There's a lot of very cool looping back in itself here. That I haven't quite found. Maybe it's over this way. Oh, there's skeleton. Dingity-dungy. Ah, I got a bone to pick with you. And more of these fellas spawn. Ooh. His bone. Well, don't mind if I do. And is this way? Right, that's a dead end. Alright, so one of these ways leads up to something. Like a way back to the other area, rather than going all the way through the other area. Okay, yeah, there's the fucking mushrooms that cause poison. Just ignore them. Oh yeah, poisonous is very brutal, by the way. Aha! Yes, this leads up back up to this bit. Good. Good. What the fuck was that sound? Hello? I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, there's all the graves here. We've robbed those. Quite well, actually. And this leads to 4 corridors. That leads down to the chest. That's empty. That's empty. Yeah, I heroically rubbed all of the graves. That's this one. Actually, wait. Was it this bit? Is this the poison room where the old man was? Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, funny thing, chat. There was this thing here like, oh, this must be a healing spring. Finally, it looks a little gross, so I drink it and my entire screen goes green. I start dying of poison. And the old man that I then click on says, don't drink that, it's poison. Afterwards. Right on time. Oh, they respawn here. Oh, that's good. Great healer rest here. Okay, so we've gotten all these items. Boop. That's why I grabbed the little healing spring thingy. And this was... Alright, that then dropped a crystal down into the lower area. So this bit is still... This is entirely done. Yep. This bit's entirely done, so we go over this way. Back past all these sections. And then I guess downstairs. You may be wondering, is this like a maze? Yeah. Kinda. A little confused, but, you know. The great forest warriors lay here, may they rest forever in peace. Good for them. What about me? What are we doing here? That's just these ones. So there's the regular warriors upstairs, the forest warriors here. That's the mushrooms that lead back in from the other area of the building. None of this is interactable, I think. So I guess we'll just go back up. Through this way. And this is the spider area. Full of evil shit. And that's the old man? Yeah, it's the old man here. How you doing? Will there ever be a day when the human and forest children can return to this land? Maybe if we just cripple them a little more. Deprive them of their healing water. I'll be waiting here. May light once again shine upon the children that love to be heard. Maybe it was a mistake to stop the children from being healed. Perhaps we forest elf people are very stubborn and weird. And kind of dumb. Can't tell. I don't have a very high opinion of the elves. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the elves very much in this. Because a lot of the problems are them being very snooty and like, oh, as an intelligent race, it's our responsibility to take care of the world and the nature. And also, fuck them kids, they can die. Because they didn't have enough discipline at the age of 7 to not take the healing water that we gave them to heal them. But they took it a little too quickly. And if you think I'm kidding, by the way, you think like, oh, you're exaggerating for comedic effect. Yes, but also, where is he? Mr. Fopa, don't drink that nasty water. If you do, you'll be poisoned. Aracellum created a healing spring for unfortunate human children, hoping to relieve them of their pains. When the tragedy fell upon the land, the hurt human children fought over the healing water. Aracellum was not pleased that his creation caused fighting, so he stopped the flow of healing water. It's an old story. What's it about? That's how casual the elves are, like gasp. My healing fountain is causing fighting over my healing fountain to heal them. Perhaps I should stop healing them. As there are children with polio, like, help, I'm dying of polio. And this elf goes, that's a little rude. No more polio cure for you. It did stop the fighting, but also, they're all crippled. What if fighting over healing water causes more injuries? If I can throw my healing water out. Problems, children? Heal 10 people, 100 will die for it. I think maybe the answer is more healing water. That's like saying, if there's only 10 graphics cards, maybe we should never release any GPUs ever. Because all the people are fighting over them. And the solution is even more limited and shittier ways of getting graphics cards. No, maybe it's fucking... Have you considered possibly... We might want to not do that? You just make more of them? I don't know. Judging could be a metaphorical use. It could be a metaphorical usage. But also, if someone is like 90 and they're like, I don't want to die, please give me the healing water. And someone's like, get out of the fucking way, old man. There's only enough healing water for one of us. I think they should make more healing water so that people, I don't know, have healthcare? Imagine if in Australia, they're like, too many people are trying to get bulk billing appointments to see the doctor. Gasp, we should get rid of bulk billing entirely.
Hope you're well. I tried oyakodon for the first time. It was pretty
Congratulations.
yummy, but unfortunately due to my picky eater brain, the texture of the onions, especially in contrast to the rice, kinda made my brain get uncomfortable raw.
I tend to like it though. I like a nice soft egg. Stone, black line, frame bond. I don't think we found one of the other ones put in there. But thank you very much, Avina. Good job trying your yakodon. I also haven't found a skilled craftsman yet. I wonder if I'll ever find a skilled craftsman. But we found an area we can actually teleport to. So that's cool. But in the meantime, chat. Here. A couple hours late into the stream. The ancient city. It's rather large and very Incan. There's also wyverns and shit here. Maybe phoenixes. Honestly, probably phoenixes. So what you're saying is, Mako, you have the fortitude and patience to listen to sick children crying for medicine. The elves don't? I'm saying that the children will be sick and crying of medicine, even if there isn't healing water. But now the elves get to say, not my problem, as they turn off the medicine machine. Like if someone's a broken leg, they're not gonna go, oh bother, no point screaming for help. Guess I'll just die quietly. Very politely. No, the person dying of a broken leg is gonna be screaming for help either way. Elves in peace and quiet. They live in a fucking forest when there is no one. Yeah, this is our little wall of spell stuff, so we got all the different elements. It seems like there's 5 spells for each one. We still have a way to go. He's gonna light up every time we grab a new spell. Earth. Fire. Light. Wind. Water. And dark. Yeah, Grandma has a busted hip. Better put it down. She was a little rude with her broken limb. Oh yeah, I believe we also have a shortcut up this way. I say short, but it's taken us a long time to get here after doing a small detour. Like, nearly 2 hours. But, you know. I'll just save here quickly. Alright, chat. And this way goes back up to the King's Room-ish area. If being serious, Mako is right. Elfgood's impulsive and unwise, the way he gives and takes a little salvation, not responsible for him. He makes her a terrible parent. Yay! I'm correct! Anyway, what should I got? You got the herbal liquid, which I definitely need some more of that. Got some mushrooms. 450 for these, like a asshole. Night sword, water carver, hammer of woe. Night helm. The gloves, blessed gloves. Mystic god. Does seem kind of good. Shockingly, that actually looks like really good. What the fuck? Your night graves. £6.755. Actually, those might just be better. If we sell them, maybe. I guess a regular longsword. I'm looking forward to finding a blacksmith though, because how the fuck have we not found a blacksmith yet? That's a straight upgrade. Sick. It doesn't look as cool, but I mean it works. I'll sell you something if you need it. Forest fruit. Sinus anomalies. He doesn't sell arrows. That's only the guy that is in a little hut at the side of an area. Where was this? Oh, this is the bone zone. Right, so there was a little skeleton up here that was going ding, ding, ding. And as soon as he stops dinging, all of the skeletons pop up. And so you can just shoot an arrow into this ding it and all the skeletons die again. which is quite cool. Let's see. Wait. I didn't notice that. Night sword. That's a much better night sword. The Earthbind of 55, 36, 38. 75, 38, 61. $27, so if I add 27 to that. Wait, holy crest, wait. Power to ward off undead. Because the night swords are the same one. We got a regular night sword for a beginner, a long, easy to handle night sword, and now a holy crest weapon. I think Earth attribute gets added damage, yeah. Because this one is like plus there, so 55, 38, 36. That's a carry the 2. I don't know how to say it. Saying it out loud never carries it, I just get confused. Right here. 93. 123. 129. 149. 156. Where this one is 138, 168, 175. This is better. And the one off undead also sounds good. Guess it didn't help before Marina. Well, what can you do? There's a bunch of skeletons. One of his dead body, true, he is gone. Other armor sets? I think so. But I don't know if it's bonuses. Kinda can't find very much about that online. Nothing here. Nothing there. There's a skeleton. Empty. Empty. Hold on, my leg's itchy. I think I'm getting a cramp. Hold on. Leg. Yeah, there's a shotgun lack of info about online. I'm very, very shotgun lack of info. Oh, my leg. Blah. Alright, okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Kingsfield! We've been looking through all of these sections down here, and Catacombs, not too much of a fan. Well, we found the Holy Crest. that apparently does more damage to undead, but we don't really have anything to test it on because they are gone. Oh. There's nothing up there that lets us into the tower. There's no wall humping that opens any doors. So I guess it is down to the idea of where to go next. Shoot the arrow at the bell? Now that I'm not sure about. Maybe that'll work, or maybe just die. Oh my god, what the fuck are you? What the fuck? Oh, right, these guys do dock. They go, like, paralyze you. They're gargoyles, I think. I don't think they're undead, but they do prance very gaily. Come here, buddy. I like the effect with the eyes, but I hate them. As we found out, they randomly can just suddenly swarm and insta-kill you that way. I think we've grabbed all the items from this pod. It's probably not here. That's like a weird goblin nest. So these other floors of the throne room area. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck else do I go? Because it's all relatively in the middle of the game. This leads upstairs, which I think is to the throne room. Yeah, this leads over here. In other words, this part goes out to here, which is... This is why I played Kingsfield in a big long session, one after the other. This leads out to there, which leads out to here, which goes over to this part from... Oh, you. Hey. I mean, I might as well grab some more mana. The voices can also speak. Alright, alright. Because there was a big gate, like the silver gate we're trying to open. There's a couple ones that need those little symbols to put down the drawbridges. And otherwise, kinda lost. Ooh, potion. He's not active. I wonder if these are just like randomly. Just try and sneak up on you. Any secret walls? Does it give you a map? No. You must memorize the layout of the areas. Or else go fuck yourself. Okay, this is different. I feel like this is more in line with the areas we're meant to be in. There's a blue stone we can go to. I think this is where I ground one of the ones. Maybe several of them. Oh yeah, this is the pick one of 3 things. This bit? Hole of 5 ones. Okay, we got 3 ones. Maybe there's a 4th. Or a 5th. Oh yeah! This... I don't know what the fuck these are. They are shockingly creepy. I don't like them. We don't know what these are yet. Wait. What the fuck does that do? Why are the eyes closed now? What the fuck does that mean? Wait. This isn't on fire anymore. Oh my god, could I have just poked them in the fucking eyeball and start this puzzle like the ceiling collapses on top of us? Because this was also like breathing fire and... They're still doing that, but... I suppose less. It's a whole of 5 ones, but they otherwise only have a couple of them. Huh. Well, I solved the puzzle after. Like, I guess that counts for something. Ish? What the fuck? Just a glitch then. Try a new word spell? Isn't that just like fire resistance? Oh yeah. Then again, we've gone out to the... We've grabbed all the items from that. Doom? No, this is Kingsfield. Somehow... It feels older than Doom. I think probably because of turn speed. As the guns, well you have a bow. You can shoot fireballs. That's close to a gun. In this area, that's the... Oh, yeah. The Passage of Light. People of the forest who seek a great secret, proceed with caution. And this one is the throne room, which is where we're at the start of the stream. So we're now fully reacquainted with Kingsfield, and all of the areas that are here in bullshit. Looks like Doom. You need to go back and look at Doom again. It looks kind of like Doom if guy who's seen Bus Baby one time. Getting a lot of Bus Baby vibes from this. The Cleveland games have progressed so much. Yeah. PS2, yeah, it's on the PlayStation 2. Defeat the one prince? We have not defeated a prince. We've defeated a giant spider. There was this creepy guy at the end of the tunnel that screams at us and curses us. I guess maybe we can go there. Oh, ad break. Chat, Wonderful time to stand and stretch. Up you go. And one, and two, and one, and a two, and up, up. All the way. Do the N64 looks like this? I haven't played Doom 64s. Probably. Zeros of the kind of what? Like a meow? I have not meowed. There is also no cat. Welcome again from the outbreak. I hope you had a wonderful stretch. Here we are back at King's Hill. We're in the King's Chambers. You may recognize this is where we were several hours ago. That's the King's throne. He's gone. We got the Idol of Sorrow. Born to and live with him, we care for the forest await in its true form. The all-knowing king leads to the land of the light. And if we go over here, King's Door. There is no King's Field. This is the proof of wisdom the king was sealed. And it says to us, we're not kingly. And there's this evil looking fucking proceed with caution. Now if I remember correctly, this is the part where last time we played, we stopped playing. Because, the tone will radically shift and you'll see what I mean. So chat, if it's very subtle. See if you notice it. Honestly, the Doom 64 comparison, not far off. Cheddar may have had a point. No one gets the light from me. Now screen is purple and we're dying. We are cursed. What the fuck? Okay, Of course, that's just a fucking pit. That's just a pit. Of course it is. You know what? Sure. Okay, let's try that again. You sink like a fucking rock in this. Like, you just go down. They will send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh, sorry, that's the Kingly Door. Other way. This reverse 7-point turn. It's a your in-game sound. That's me. I'm doing a forklift bit. Also, I haven't seen like a single thing up here yet. It seems like this is the entire area. But you step over here. No one gets the light from me. So you go up to this location after assuming like I guess we just kill these birds, right? These are the phoenixes, the phoenix of the belly. They shoot fireballs. They're very polite. In this case, the curse is kind of like poison. It just keeps going. That doesn't do much. I actually unequipped the lifesteal, but I figure if they're already dying, we may as well save some heal space, shouldn't we? I want to see if we can change the equipment to be a little less heavy. Because we're unfortunately over the edge of dying. This wind call, the range for that, as you can see, is 1 foot, which is basically nothing. I guess we can take away the shield. Let's set down to that. Jesus Christ. That's so much damage. It's also, I just realized, our monitor is being drained as well. It's also draining our monitor. And we're also missing. Fucking stop it. You can spin faster than I can. It's Fucking. How does that miss? Welcome to Kingsfield. Go fuck yourself. This game is so good. Holy shit. Mother of fuck. You know what? We're gonna run past them. I'm gonna have a simple mushroom to... What the fuck? That's the bus guy. Okay. Those just regular phoenixes just chilling out there. This is the bus. Okay. Well, he looks to be electrical. So, conjure the Discord server? I think... Well, you're not following. Have you been banned before? You're 16. Oh, buddy. You gotta read the rules. If with parental supervision you're allowed to watch, but you're not allowed to chat. Frolic with your friends or go to a safe place for children to be on the internet. It's irresponsible for me to be letting people chat to a 16-year-old in Discord. Again, nothing against you personally. You seem lovely. You ain't a child. In a couple years, you will understand that yes, you are very much a child at 16. For now, though, spend time with people your age and friends your age and safe adults. Not online chat rooms with strangers. Or at least don't tell people you're underage and very easy prey. Don't do that. Nothing personal. You seem fine. Again, just a policy. You're still a kid. Put in an unban request when you turn 18. And yeah, like, especially if you don't understand enough to hide your age and tell everyone you're a child. That's especially bad on the internet. Like, it's one thing to be underage, but it's another thing when it's just completely like saying, hello, I'm very easy to abduct and kidnap. Oh my god, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening to my health? Okay, standing near him we die. He hits us with a ranged attack. Maybe won't open. Of course. Maybe we just need to just keep hitting him. We're out of well, we have healing with it. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, we got stuck in the corner, couldn't move. Okay, as crazy as it is, that is so far the only area that we know is new. I don't know a single other place to go to. What the fuck? That's where we go. Is this is this something I'm meant to be doing? Is this something I'm meant to do instead? Tablet said something like caution. You know what? True. Tablet did say something about caution. Fucking Alright, so we're near the king. Have you done the capybara speech yet? Okay, chat. Capybara. Is there another area I'm meant to be going? Backseating allowed for this brief moment? Capybara. Should I be going somewhere different? It's progress. Is spell like an Hydra? Cause like there is. There's back here we can go to. If you're having trouble with the bus, level up. Well, the thing's a dark spell, but that even looks like the guy is made of light. Can I hide from the light guy? Get the stuff in the fiber and things. I have the ones. I do have the ones. I got the one circle bit here. Cause like we've got the, we know where the red and blue one are. We've got the red one, the green one, and the blue. Green one. We have the green one's plugged in somewhere, isn't it? Yep, this is new. What the fuck was that? Okay. Thank you, chat. Alright. We're back on the road. So we're meant to be here to, I guess, grab a different item? Where the fuck is this? Oh, hello. Oh, you shoot fireballs, cool. They're designed a lot like xenomorphs, but they're lizards. Ow. Ow, ow. It's gonna be pretty fire resistant. Ha. Ho. Yeah, for some reason, they love the xenomorphs. They've reused them in a couple colors now. But here we go, new area. South Cliff. South Cliff. No, 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 no. Okay, they shoot dog. Okay, carefully. Come on. Ah. Get him, get him. Ha. I keep hearing stuff behind me too. And surely there's gonna be a nice item in these. Surely a nice item. A single herb. Mushroom is pretty good. That looks to be a dried lizard. I think it's a lizard. Sorry for not watching your streams. That's okay. Freaking ore from that game. It's imported on PSP. Oh yeah, there's some mobile Kingsfields. I'm not sure how they play though. Dried amphibia. Restore all status anomaly. Restores status anomaly. What the fuck does that mean? Restores. Barrel. This is a rare creature. Well, cures, but there's already cures. Oh. Okay, fucking Kingsfield. Stop it. Stop putting enemies in the secret fucking passageway. Stop it. It's very rude. Bang. They keep doing it. Like, it's so rude. I look like such a fellow. Look at my dude. This is very dark. Okay, can't travel up that. What was the point of this? Oh. A ring? Holy shit, that's the very first ring. That is the first ring we've ever found. It's been like 12 in-game hours. Ring of Sight. That shit doesn't work. I can't see fucking anything. What do you Ring of Sight? Illuminate the darkness. It's pitch fucking black. What the fuck? No wonder it was belonged to a dead guy. Like, look at this. Maybe it's slightly brighter in some instances. Maybe. Ring of sight. 5 lumen. 5 lumens. And that goes up. Not the other direction. I recommend save. And this thing leads to Silver Gate. Huh. What the fuck? Well, that's unfortunate. Hello? I think it's above. Whatever that scary sound is, it probably is above. Which is unfortunate. We're going up. Okay. Wonderful. Great. What? Where the fuck? Okay, this is very much like a maze. This goes here, which then goes here. That then is, hello? Oh my god, you're real. You don't seem like a monster. I'm not sure how I got here. The place you can see through windows most likely the south side of the city. I came to this place, the ancient city, once I ended my service as a palace knight in my homeland. I was in constant battle. I couldn't embrace the quiet life. It's been nothing but battles day after day since I came here. My blood boils. I think a map is going to be necessary. The infamous thief, Zastari, left a map of the city, but I haven't found it. Where should I head to next? Okay, well, thanks for the info. Ow. Okay, very, very wide swing in them. Okay, they take a lot of damage. There we go. Come on in. Come on in. Wait. Okay, that appears to be a map. Huh. Okay, very useful. Thank you, fella. I hope he doesn't go insane and, like, die instantly. He probably will. But we can be optimistic. You are here. Yeah, put that there. Oh, fuck. Ow, rude. There we go, beautiful. Level up. I have 54 for carry weight. Which isn't bad. And there's these fuck-ass lava distributing things. Do we... Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Didn't think it would be like that. I thought there'd be some kind of... Alright. Sometimes Kingsfield, they surprise you. You just fucking whack it with the sword. Because I thought there was no way. Like, there was no way it was gonna work. Alright. It's in a secret wall. And well, back down we go. Okay. Sick. Carlson's workshop. Hello? A blacksmith? Please? I've been waiting the entire fucking game to see a blacksmith. Here's a teleport pad. Welcome to my workshop. I'd like to welcome you in more elaborate fashion. Please look at my gift my impoliteness at this time. Now that I complete my finest work, I must hurry and deliver it to the battlefront. The arrogant act of the cursed dog folk shall now come to an end. One thing that concerns me the whereabouts of our king. If you happen to see him, please tell him about me. I will come for you when I get back. What? Okay, so the blacksmith is in here. And we have to hope that he doesn't die on his way to delivering the sword. Right. Leaping lizards. Alright then. Won't open. Aha. I know this one. Austin's chest. I don't have the key for that. Ow, that okay, that still hurts, but less. Well, the indoor fireworks, that's good. But no crossing. Damn. How did this say? Do I like the Silvergate shortcut? Ah, I remember you. Hello. Good dodge. Oh, mother. Little asshole. Alright, open the gate. Stop having to be closed. Ta-da! That opens back up in this under bit. South Cliff. Aha, okay. Miss the mole. The mole is cute, like the little hedgehoggy looking thing. He was adorable. And these things are definitely not as adorable. How the fuck do you respawn? Come on. There we go. I check what's on this card. Oh, the save station. Okay. Well, we have a way back out now. This does take us very close to the whatchamacallit. The blacksmith. I mean, we know now that there is a south cliff, and there is a way up too. So if we go up and out and around over there. Here we go. Up here is gonna be some bullshit. But that's okay, because the whole game is bullshit. We have a ring of sight now, which means sight. Of course. Just go. Just go. Just go. Grab the mushroom. Grab the mushroom. Grab the mushroom. Yoink, 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 yoink. What the fuck? There does appear to be a lot here. Ow. Ow. Okay, leave. Leave. Ooh. This is new. Funky. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I'm finding it pretty soothing. Hi. Hello, welcome in. Playing Kingsfield. Ow. Oop. And need to get some more mana. Ow. Yeah, they're very weak to fight. Holy shit, that's a leap. Very weak to fire. And that's one of those blacksmith and stones. What the fuck? This looks like the Flintstones now. Of course you're here. Of course you are. What the fuck? I think they are probably immune to fire. What does this say? Danger ahead. Oh. Good to know. Or does it switch magic? Is something a little less, completely useless? I'm sure that the filler is a Lakium enemy. I think that guy, yeah, the big knight is probably a Lakium enemy. They seem to fight each other too. This is a very weird area. But I guess they'll live in harmony as we kill them. Not very much of a good look for us, but what can you do? I just watched a goblin kill himself. I just watched a goblin commit suicide. I don't even know how to feel about this video game anymore. Oh no, there he is. Well, it's here. Which has a big table that the table is a little glitchy. I don't think that's an emulator problem. I think that's a FromSoft thing. Earth folk chest. So all these things are squatting in the Earth folks' domain. Oh. Okay, I fucking knew it. That's the first wall I've seen like this. How many walls are breakable? How many fucking walls are breakable? I had to go back through the whole game and think like, damn, I wonder if these are breakable now. Oh god. I mean, that is cool. It's cool. But also, oh... What's that? Ring of Earth? Ring of Light. Okay, the game is like slightly dark, but not really that much darker. Surely they wouldn't hide critical stuff behind walls. Kingsfield? Being esoteric and trying to sabotage the player? No. They never do that. Also seems like the only way up here is by jumping down from that upper platform again. Gotta be careful then, remember, they can paralyze you. And then you just kind of die. Fire? Maybe? $100 gold, that's not bad. What are they splashing? They're splashing some squishy stuff. There's a surprising amount of gold. Oh. The hell is this? Hi, goblin fella. It's a very funky soundtrack to go for this one. Also, I can't say I like these enemies, because they just get the fuck out of me. May you summer in peace amidst the flames. Pardon? May you summer in peace amidst the flames. I'm gonna guess there's another burial ground. So whatever Earthfolk were here are dead. They buried them in fire. Ow. Holy fuck, that does so much damage. Was that ice breath? That was ice breath. What the fuck? Is that cold? If I step in that, am I gonna freeze to death? Or is it fog? Oh, fuck, it's like Dark Souls 2. Fuck, no, 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 no. I did not want to go to Horsefuck Valley. I did not want to go to Horsefuck Valley. Please don't make me go back to Dark Souls 2. Please don't make me go back to Dark Souls 2. Holy shit. Okay, that's definitely a bridge that comes down later. I mean, what happens if we just like chew fireballs and stuff? Because surely that's gonna be effective. Maybe that's just a regular effect. I think it's actually slippery. It seems like it might be slippery. The character's kind of skating a little. Leveled up though. That's not bad. A physical carrying capacity didn't increase though. That's a lot of ice worm. Holy shit, okay. What if we just run past him? Like what if we just go around? Just simply ignore all the ice worm. So it's a little cold in here, so what? Okay, we can probably kill him anyway. I think there are some rooms where clearing them out does seem to help. Oh, iframes. Oh my god, the leap. Come on. Mana is still a limited resource, so probably should still avoid spells. I gotta ration that shit. Wait. How do I... No. Just jump? Oh, sure. Maybe use like the rock go uppy ability? I'm sorry, I can't think of a better thing to call it. The rock upheaval. The rock spiky uppy. Nope.
Kingsfield, more like Rodney Dangerfield. This give you no respect, I tell ya. And the levels? Cold, just like my wife.
Thank you, Tony Bell. I'm sorry about your wife. Do you have a pickaxe? At that point, maybe this does work. Maybe this does work. Okay, I don't think... I don't think it's working. Unless I'm just really getting close. I don't think it does. Nope, I don't think that works. Okay. Other approach. A bow. No. Do you know the answer because there is an answer? A genuine question. Do you think I can figure it out? Am I able to figure out the current things that I have? No. Okay. What? On a scale of 1 to 10, how dumb is it? Like, saying I will not be able to figure this. 11? What the fuck? Okay, how do I get this? 11. Genuine, 11. This is an 11. You can't get it. You aren't supposed to get it. What? I need to look this up now. Kingsfield 4. Rock. You cheese the game and ride one of the pill bugs. What? I need to ride a pill bug? You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. I need to ride a pill bug. Kingsfield 4. Frozen area. Claims a fire crystal. You cannot get this crystal. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video of it. Like this is genuinely an 11. I cannot get it. All right, let's put it on the telly. Watch the video. It's hilarious. It can't be this bad. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? I'm glad you told me about that, because I can imagine I would have spent hours trying to figure out how to do it otherwise. Glad I asked about the 11 out of 10 scale. What the fuck? Okay, so it's just there as a troll. It's just there as a troll. You can't actually get it. But I guess for speedrunners, it lets them get it early. So, cause, what? No, there's an actual answer? What's the actual answer? Because this kind of seems like, this seems a little deranged. I'm also gonna grab my vitamins. Need a beta bus and place an item before it becomes accessible. Oh, okay. Really? I was gonna say, it sounds like there's like a certain number of crystals in the game, and you're meant to be able to grab all. Very wonderful stretch, wonderful vitamin intake. Hello, welcome back in from the app break. We just watched the most of all time puzzle of all time. Of you're meant to glitch onto a fucking pill bug, and then ride it fucking towards the crystal. And after you get towards the crystal, you kind of just glitch into the rock a little. And then you get the fire crystal. What the fuck? You just can't get the crystal until later. What if I just... Damn it. Alright then. Let's take a look at the other little plots of this area. So all the pill bugs in this plot. And yeah, you could step over it, but remember, it's a FromSoft game. There is no jump here, it's not Elden Ring. Just keep whacking the pill bug until it dies. Yeah, there's no dodge roll, you just kind of glacially move around. Let me see. No. What if I shoot a fireball? What if you shoot a fireball down this tunnel? Okay, fucking aim a little higher. Okay, there's nothing. What the fuck is the point of that? It's there to waste your money. It's a little home for the bugs. Maybe, yeah, maybe it was someone's house. Maybe it's like a storytelling part of, look, 50 million people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. What was the point of Death Trap? To fuck with you? Also, I feel like I saw something through the ice here. Okay, yeah, that's trapped behind that. And this is then probably what you see in Aqueduct. What the fuck? Okay, that's a... Suddenly a fella. Any items? I think it's supposed to come back here later. That's how I feel about every area in Kingsfield. Every area is like, I don't think I'm meant to be here. What the fuck? I don't think I'm meant to be here. Oh, he sprints at you. Okay, okay, he sprints. He runs like Pepsi Man. What the fuck? That's just a regular guy. That's not a boss. That's just a dude. He just comes up. Okay, great. Wonderful. I need more mana. Like, really badly. Okay, missed that one. Probably would be worth switching to something that has maybe, Wait. Wait. Did Holy Crest... Wait a minute. Is weapon damage tied directly to durability on a scale from 100% to 0%? Because it says durability 57. This was way higher. Oh my fucking god. That's we haven't even found a single person that repairs anything yet. What the fuck? I mean, fire damage maybe. As fire damage is useful here. Oh my god, so it's like fucking Breath of the Wild. Oh, what the fuck? That's so rude. What the hell? This game just being fucking mean. Crusader gloves is something. Hello, Pepsi Man. From Pepsi Land. Enjoy this game. This game is very fun, but also FromSoft. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Okay, no. 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 I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that. Is that a frozen dwarf? Mako. Hello. Hello. Oh my god, that's an NPC. Frozen. Oh my god. I was riding that pill bump there for a second. Like how there's a very slight skate as you walk around the ice and realize you're not meant to be here. If you're cold, your barbarian's cold. Oh, thank god this is a shortcut. Where's my save station? Let's go there, and that's right, it's at the end of this hallway. Because of course it fucking is. Hey buddy, how you doing? Oh, we're paralyzed now, because of course we fucking are. Magic power up. There we go. Roof work. Thank you for coming in. Hope you have a lovely stream. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. What the fuck? Nope. I need to save my video game. I must save my progress in the video game. There's a crystal sword. Frostbite. See, that's pretty cool. Would be nice if I could have, like, you know, a blacksmith. Okay, that's how you teleport out. Ow. Oh, fucking, you're there. At least you can stun lock him. Please let me save my video game. Oh, not the fucking xenomorph. Okay, good. Okay, keep going. The ominous circle lets you teleport out to a specific location that a crystal is embedded into, with your wand matching the color of that crystal. It only took 12 hours for us to have that. And now, in the end of this area, there is one of those teleport crystal areas, which I guess probably would be useful to put one in there, and the Cthulhu. Holy shit. Well, that was an experience. I have... Ugh. Chat. I think it is a wonderful time to wrap up and head to bed. That's 3 streams in a row! Hooray! Thank you all for coming to stream. Remember to like and subscribe and follow and all that. Go to YouTube, go to Twitch, go to Twitter. Use code YAP for 10% off gamer subs. Buy a merch at makofukusamen.com. Who else is there? Who can you rate? People are playing. Oh. Nina's only playing Deus Ex. Nina is very lovely. So we can read Nina. I am also very tired. I didn't have a nap today. So I'm gonna get ready for bed, read a little, and then this will be a good time. It's Tom's birthday. Oh wait. It's Tom's birthday? Okay, it's probably better a raid for Tom's birthday. Nina is lovely. I'll make sure I raid her another time. Let's raid a top. Thank you all for coming in. I probably will see you tomorrow. Remember, stay up to date with all of the online thingies today. What's like a good thing to type? Hello. Great message. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Rain. There you go, something like that. Kingsfield is a wonderful game, and very esoteric, and full of so many evil pits. I hope you're all enjoying it. I will keep doing my best to stream. Thank you all for watching. Here's hoping to less sick times in the future. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. There.
Week or two, and